All right. Hello. Hello. Welcome to another sketch session. I'm gonna be completely messing up this ball again, and I don't have any plans. So if you are a VOD watcher, hello, thank you for hanging out. You're gonna know exactly what this is. I don't yet. So it's pretty meta that way if you're a VOD watcher. VOD watchers are like they're in the future. They're on another plane of existence than us. So yeah, this ball doesn't even know what it's about. This ball doesn't even know. We don't know what it's gonna do today. That's kind of the fun of it. So if you are a VOD watcher though, and you want to come hang out in the live streams, it's Mondays and Thursdays on twitch.tv/a or a/a. Wow, let me try that one again. It's twitch.tv/a_cubed. And then on Fridays we play games. So just always putting that at the beginning of the VOD now just to help people out. But yeah, we're gonna mess this up. Hi Bird, how's it going? I'm sorry that you're drowning in or melting in heat, Girth. Look, guys. Look. You get a new one. Look at that. I animated this one yesterday. Do you like him? Hell yeah, dude. All right. Back to business. Let's see. We're gonna completely mess this guy up.
What the frickin' heck is that? Bishop, what is that?
Hi, Feels. How's it going? Hi, Flop. How are you? I don't know. What are we gonna do today? Let's do something. A little abstracty. Woohoo! How are you guys doing? The Alan Wake VOD, you expected me to make a short on the coffee heat math? I might, like, I haven't gone through all of the VODs yet. Like, I'm kind of, like, I do review them afterwards. I'll finish that stuff up tonight. But I've been thinking, dude, I've been thinking so much about the actual story. Oh my god, I want to get back to it so bad. The game YouTube, actually, it's like, it's almost at 100 subs. I'm really surprised. Like the VOD channel. You had an interview starting traineeship as an electrician. Nice, dude. The trades are safe right now. It's a good call. That's a good skill to have in general. You joined just in time to see Monty's booty shake. Yeah, it's your emote now too. Don't forget. You got this one now too. And you know what else you got? You also got this super cursed one. I had to do that. The Neko Wake announcement in Discord. Thanks, Logan. I had to draw him. I had to do it, dude. Like, I've got, like, crazy Alan Wake brain. It's not even funny. Hey, Hostis, how's it going? You're gonna have art as just a passion project. And that's, like, honestly, if you can get your bills paid first and foremost, then you can actually dedicate, like, actual passion to your art as well. So honestly, like, eventually there's no saying too that it wouldn't turn into something more. So I always say, like, to people, just make sure that your bills are paid no matter what it is that you need to do. Yeah. We'll certainly need electricians in the next global cluster. Like, fucking for real, though. Electrician is a good, it's a good one. That and, like, HVAC as well. I've seen a lot of people going into HVAC. People from the industry that like, got laid off. They're like, ah, fuck it. Like, I'm doing, like, HVAC. I don't really know what this is yet. Mickey Mouse ears? Nay. Used to work as a 3D artist, but it was very boring work and decided to leave your job and focus on art, but fast forward a few years and it just didn't work out. Yeah, but like that's like a pretty common it's a pretty common thing. Like a lot of people end up getting into the field and then it's not exactly what they dreamed of. You know, a lot of people like they get in, they're like, "Oh, I'm going to work on the next like Last of Us or God of War or whatever and or I'm going to work on Pacific Rim." Like they're like, you know, at the end of the day, a job's a job. So you gotta just grab the things that just go do what pays the bills. And then if you want to do art for art's sake in your spare time, I think that's the best. Like the real thing is like finding something that gives you enough time that you can do your own art. If you're working in industry, a lot of the time you just don't have time for your own art. That's something some people don't consider as well. Burnout is like crazy because of that as well. You last year you decided to make the switch, but as you made the switch, it turned out you needed heart surgery so that everything on hold that put it yeah, no kidding. No kidding, dude. I'm glad you got out of the heart surgery is not an easy thing to have to deal with. That's wild. Company that essentially did soccer simulations, but all that work was below internship level, and it was quite rough to make 300 new soccer kits every season. Yeah. Yeah, and honestly, like, you need to do things that don't stress you out as well, like, especially if you've gone through some heart stuff. There's a few people in here that have had to go through the heart gauntlet and or are going through the heart gauntlet. Dang these tickers. I'm glad that you're making it work though. Can't imagine that's easy to go through at all. Probably terrifying. I'm glad. It does take like a long time. Anytime that you're like going through some like health crisis, it takes like a while to get back into the flow of things. Just have patience with yourself. It was a complete surprise, but it worked out. I'm happy that it did. This stuff always is a surprise. Well, most of the time is a surprise. It just kind of comes out of nowhere, and you're like, wow. And it's always at the most inconvenient times in your life as well. It's like, I don't have time to be ill. What the fuck? But that's how it goes. I'm just thankful that, like, you wait, that you can't even really hear it that much. Hold on, let me like fix that one. Hi Kate, how's it going? Where is it? Okay. Hey Kate. Wait, no wait. No, never mind. I'm not gonna plague you with that. Never mind. Never mind. Change my mind. Struggling at work. Fuck, dude. Everybody's struggling right now. Are we good? Chat, are we good? Oh, guess what? 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 Me what? What? You beat Mecha and Thirsty. You're so goated, dude. Hell yeah, man. And at Carcasson. Wait, what's that? I don't know what that is. Wait, what? Why is everybody struggling? You know what? No, that's fair. That's fair. Every day. I don't even need to really. I'm not gonna ask why. I get it. I get it. I'm not gonna pretend I don't. I get it. I guess just some days I try to pretend that that it's not like that. Some days I try to just be delusional. It's a city in France? Oh, is it? All things lead to France, flop. Spelt it wrong. It's a board game. France is a board game? Is being played like one historically. Stop. Stop. It was a good joke. It was a good joke. Your dedication to streaming is annoyingly disciplined. Well, get fucked, Mecha. I actually enjoy this, dude. I actually really fucking enjoy it. Hey, Leonard, what's up? How's it going? You are funny, Kate. Mecha, on the other hand, not so much. Yeah, no, because you never do. You never do. You never come in here just wanting to say hi. You always got some shit. You always got some shit. You like, nah. 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 Nice try, though. For everybody coming in, I'm just gonna keep doing this, but you have new motes, by the way. Here. You have new emotes. Everybody has new emotes.
Okay.
Enjoy. Yes, Mecha, you are the superior sculptor. Thank you so much for the biddies, the little titty bitties. Thank you. I appreciate it. You thought it would pin the message? Nope. Get fucked. Get fucked. You know what? You want a pin? Here. Look, just there you go. You can have like a 1-minute pin. There you go. You are. There you go. To make you happy, you're so much better. You're just so good. I feel heard. I feel seen. Yeah. I'm happy. Happy for you. I always knew all the mean things that you said. It's because really deep down you're hurting and you just want to feel seen. I understand. I get it. Here at A-Cube Streams, we try to empathize with those that are hurting. Now I'm sounding like that fucking Alan Wake DLC. No, stop! Don't read me! I can't- I hate being seen! Not me. I, for one, like the suffering. Do you? You really like it? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I'm happy not with like not suffering, like actually having a good time. I think having a good time is kind of just what you would expect overall to have in this life. Like I don't want to go through suffering a whole bunch. Also, suffering in what sense, Girth? Like, are you talking about the heat right now? Yeah, he's got the craziest name. Some guy, like, offline last night followed me. His name is Touch Me Sensei. I've got some really great usernames to call out. Thank you guys. Really appreciate that. Mods had a council and you decided that, you know, yeah. True, the Mod Secret Society is very active, isn't it? Should I participate in Smogist? I'm thinking I might. Or at least just do a few. Maybe not like every single day, but like a few. You gotta start working now. All right, see you. Yeah, well, not so much on Twitch. YouTube's a different story, but Twitch is fine. You guys are cool. You met someone with last name Goldsword recently? Gold Sword? With a last name Goldsword? That's a pretty cool last name. You don't know what that is, but yes. It's where you do like, it's like every day of August is a different like dragon prompt. So you're just doing dragons all August. I usually don't go through like the whole list and do every single day. But like past smogists, for example, like hold on, let me go grab uh whoa. No. Like this one, this was like my past Smougist. Oh my god. Dragon August um was like this one. Like this sort of thing is what I did the last time, and then I think this as well. Yeah, was also for Smougist. Like these were two different prompts. Like this prompt I think was Hi Krilla. This one, the prompt was voltage, and then this one was like tectonic, but I don't know, like there's like other lists I'll have to go and look at. Nice profile picture. Yeah, the fucking smoldering in the sun. Oh, also, guys, tomorrow, by the way, I had to do this. I had to do this. I had to do this. Here, look, like tomorrow, 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 tomorrow. We go back. Tomorrow we're back in. You know what? I want to do more of these little like announcement things. Like they're so much fun to do. And it's like an excuse to do like a really quick fan art as well. I always forget, like I have the ability, I have the power. I have I have that ability and I can use it for evil and good. I can draw my announcements. I can do that. I always forget. Text? Nah, draw everything. My name is Ashley. Everyone said Ash, so it's like a Pokemon trainer. Yeah, like you can A cubed, Ash, Ashley, like whatever. I don't really care. Whatever makes you happy. I usually go by like Ash. The whole Lee part is kind of like meh to me. Also like one syllable, easy, you know? Two syllable, difficult. All right, let's see. What are we doing today? Kate, don't act like you don't like it, okay? Wait, do you even know the context? The people who were watching the Alan Wake streams know the context, but it's kind of it's a little bit of an inside joke. Do you plan to catch them all and turn into horror Pokemon? That would be pretty fun to do like a horror version of like of some Pokemon. That would maybe like a team. Hey Sig, what's up? How's it going? I'm doing all right. Just trying to like figure out like what I'm doing right now. Actually, let's do the IMM body parts and grab like an arm here instead. Like I kind of Watch 5 minutes of your playthrough. Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. It's an inside joke. There's a whole DLC where you play as Rose, the obsessed fan with Alan, and she's got fan art up in the diner of him as like like she draws him with like cat ears and shit. It's so good. Going for the third coffee? Oh fuck. You're in Sonic mode, dude. You're in careful with your heart. We've got some we gotta be careful with our hearts. My first coffee. Speaking of horror versions, what saw the art of these guys from Real Monster, and since I can't stop thinking about them. Let's see. Oh my god, those are great. That's actually really great. I love the like the hands holding the eyeballs. The fact that it has to have like armpit hair though is crazy. You're on your 5th coffee? Bro. Did we learn nothing from the DLC, Logan? I hate when they make screws just slightly bigger than the screwdriver so you can just fuck up the metal. Yeah, you just grind it down into like dust. I hate that too. I've got one of those packs of like screwdriver like heads that are just like 20 different sizes of the same fucking thing to try and prevent that. You know, because there's no standard for this stuff. You learned everything from the DLC. Bang, 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 bang. Doo doo. We need a one world government so this can be standardized. The chaos has gone on long enough. One world government just because we're fed up with screwdriver heads being different sizes. That sounds like a really good plan. Just standardize everything. Originality? No. No one's allowed to innovate anymore. Everything must be the same. Sounds pretty fascist to me. I think this needs to be, I'm gonna make this longer. And I'm gonna bring these guys in here. Okay. Man, Monty is so sleepy today. Honestly, like, I don't mind. I need to practice his recall outside though again. I think it's just like deteriorated because he gets really excited when we go out like late at night, so I can leave him off leash and throw the ball around for him. He's just like gotten so excited with that now that he just doesn't even pay attention to his name anymore, and so I think I need to like retrain his recall, which blows because it's like, ah, dude, like we had a good thing going here. Now you're not paying attention. That's not good. We can't have that. I'm gonna do another IMM arm, I think. I'll grab this, put it in here. Split her off. Right like so. Get her in there. Shove her in there. Okay. This one I'm just gonna turn off. I'm just gonna make that long. So slender. No love for the beefcakes. You want it? You want me to make it beefy? I know you want me to make it beefy, but like, I really like my slender creatures. They're so fun. So slinky, slow, so fun. I can make it a little beefier though. I've done beefy characters. Just like the definition of forms is just not as obvious with beefy characters. You want Chunkosaurus? You're getting Jimothy vibes? Yeah, right now it's very Jimothy. Alright, fine. 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 You want Chonkosaurus. Nobody wants Chonky. Then we're gonna do Chonky. Fuck it. Fuck it. Don't say I didn't warn you. It's time. I don't even care. It's time for the beefcakes. You'll become spoiled. Hey, this chat, I want you guys to feel nice and at home. You ask for something, there's like a 3% chance that you'll get it. Dude, you know what's really funny? The more that I'm posting like reels and shorts and stuff, I'm starting to get people like being like, "Oh, this girl looks like this girl looks like this." I've gotten such a range of people saying that I look like different things. Today the latest one was Pokimane, but like Pokimane at home. Budget Pokimane. I got like Tabitha from. I've gotten Mia Sarah. I think, yeah, last night somebody said on one of them, the fucking president of Mexico, or the prime minister of Mexico. like, like at this point, I just feel like they're pointing to anybody who has brown hair and being like, you're this. You licked honey from spoon and got scratchy throat, eyes watering, ass fell off? Then don't do that. Why you doing that? If you're allergic to honey, why are you doing that, brother? Are you okay? Go take like a Benadryl or something. Are you anaphylactic? Go to the hospital. You're not? Well, if you're getting a really allergic reaction after having something, then you're probably allergic to it. I hate to break it to you, but allergic reaction means you're allergic to. I'm not so sure about the whole ass falling off part, but it doesn't sound good. common side effect of eating honey is having your ass fall off. I guess I don't get any side effects. My ass has not fallen off from eating honey. I'm struggling to understand. Hey, sub! Love the horns. Thank you. They're actually tongues. Well, no, but sure. It was an overdose, not an allergy. Can you yeah, I guess you can overdose on honey. Did you know you can't give babies honey? If you give a baby honey, it could kill them. Don't give babies honey. Like, I think up until like 2 or something like that. Wait, let's see. How old until you can eat honey? Okay, 1 year. It looks like 1 year from National Santé. Yeah, nothing before the age of 1. Otherwise you might kill them. You learn that from an anime? Yeah, it's weird, it's not common knowledge. Don't feed babies under a year old honey. Honey is naturally antimicrobial. Can be dangerous for a baby. I'm gonna make this shit like wrap all the way around on top. Bam, 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 bam. It felt like watching the Alan Wake musical song, and turns out old gods of Asgard have a YouTube channel. Yeah. Yeah. Dude, wasn't that cool? Wasn't that sick? I loved that sequence. I hate musicals too. Well, I don't hate them, but I'm just like, I'm not like, I've never really been a fan of musicals, but that changed my mind. That totally changed my mind. Like, I like them now. I think that's so cool. Oh, no, I just like the ones that I have seen, I just couldn't. I couldn't. I think really like Disney movies kind of ruined that for me. Disney shows, Disney TV shows and stuff. As a kid, I wasn't really into it. Like the whole like breaking out into song just to advance a plot point was never something I thoroughly enjoyed. I don't hate musicals. They're just not my fave. Jesus Christ Superstar, please, dude. No, I have not seen that. What the fuck is that? Like I remember when I was like really young, a whole bunch of people were obsessed with like High School Musical, and I just didn't understand it at all. I didn't understand the appeal. One, I didn't like basketball. It's Jesus but with tanks. Dude. There's a Dungeon Crawler Carl musical. Oh, I haven't read that either. That looks like a good series. Okay, I'm gonna try and actually lock in with this. Let's do...
Can you lock the fuck in?
I knew that was coming. I knew that was coming. You guys just wait until I say it, and then you just like pop me. You just pop me with one of them. Like you're like, yes, fucking finally, I can use this every time. I know I expect it now. If it doesn't happen, I'm probably gonna have a conniption, and I'll just do it myself. Yeah. You have 32,000 points to redeem on something. There you go. Just like spam that shit. Hell yeah. That's why I have the timers on. The points are meaningless. Dude's got a thorax. He fucking does, dude. He fucking does. So excited for the Alan Wake stream. I want to finish that game, dude. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I just want to play. I just want to play Alan Wake. I've been waiting. Been waiting. You won't be there. Yeah, no, I understand. I understand. Also do one on probably on Sunday as well, which will probably be earlier. This one, I'm gonna pull this out, pull that out. I'm gonna add more little offshoots here. Spirals and curls. Curves, oh my. Do love a good curve. Probably one of my favorite things to do is once I put like a curve down, just mask off part of it and then just stretch. Create a bezier. Six tongues? No. Calm down. Calm down. Don't be jealous. Honestly, here I was thinking that they were toes, actually. Recently, you learned that woodpecker's tongue wraps around its skull to keep it from getting brain damage. Yeah, when it's absolutely bashing its face against the wood, just jackhammering the wood, it has, yeah, its tongue literally has like a, it's almost like, you know those tape measures, right? Where you pull out the tape measure and then it comes back in and it wraps around. That's a woodpecker tongue in real, like, biological measuring. Like, thick. What are those called? Measurings? Not sticks, like the, you know what I'm talking about. Tape. Measuring tape. Nobody likes your works on Discord? No fire or heart emojis? You're so lonely? What? Oh, your paladin rig. I just saw that. I don't always see these things, man. Did you rig this? Oh, that's nice of Bogdan to give you his. Oh my god, I can't speak. Brother! It's a nice model, though. It's nice that you got it all rigging. I like that you were able to avoid the clipping in the shoulder areas, too. That's good. Good stuff, dude. Nice. Here, look, there. I saw it. I saw it. Now. I'm not actively ignoring people's stuff. I hope you know that. Looks like it probably is a lot of work. Ugh, the writer is writing again! Oh my god. Hi, Thirsty.
Drink water.
Become moist. What are you doing? What's up? Talk. Speak in something else other than redeems. Oh, sorry. I uh, uh. Haven't you always been an anime protagonist, Thirsty? I always thought you were. To be honest, no, I think you're just Tarzard. I honestly think you're just Tarzard. I think that's who you really are. Honestly, out of all three of those Pokemon that he does, though the Bulbasaur is the best. The fucking throbbing skull that it has. Every time he switches to it, it sends me. I get like a whiplash in my neck. I almost throw my phone every time I see it. It fucking destroys me. That thing is the best. It's just, yeah, it's just a caved in skull that's throbbing. Oh my god. His mobster Mickey Mouse. I don't think I've seen that one. I don't think I've actually seen the mobster Mickey Mouse one. I've only seen the Pokemon. Where is that cylinder? Oh, deep within his skull. He does have very skinny legs. I'm gonna beef him up. Everybody wanted a beefcake, so beefcake is what everybody's gonna get. I'm just kind of trying to figure out what it even is right now. Where? Alright, I am actually gonna make this a little bit more like flat faced. I think it would be kind of cool. Let's do a little bit more geometric. So I don't actually, you know what? I don't want to listen to that. If you want one finger to be exactly wait, what are we talking about? Spicy? Is there a measure function for centimeters in ZBrush? Like if I wanted parts of the body to be a very specific size. I know that I mean, technically, yes. I don't use it very often, but you can look into Scale Master right here. And you can actually change to like centimeters and units, and then you can set your scene scale. In order to actually see that visually, though, you might want to, in a separate program, create some kind of like a ruler. So like, let's say like 1 unit in Maya is 1 centimeter, then just like grab a cube and like duplicate it a few times, like to 10, so that you'd have like 10 centimeters right there at your ready, and then export that, and you can see like where the centimeter markers are. Like, so you're technically making a ruler for yourself. Shane has a ruler as well that he made, but Scale Master is probably your best bet. You can resize your subtools and stuff like that. It's just like actually visualizing it. You might need to like make a like scene unit scale thing. Like if I'm doing something human related from another program, I will usually import like a human to the scale that is needed for whatever project that is. So if it's like a 6-foot human, I will export that base mesh and just kind of like have it as like a scale thing in the actual scene that I'm working on. But I have to also make sure that ZBrush is in the centimeters or meters or whatever format it is that you're working in. Also, hi, Shred. Welcome, welcome, Shred. Thanks for the follow. Have I played Zomboid? Yeah, dude, I played the fuck out of that when when it first came out. Oh my god, we were playing that so much. I don't have time for it anymore, but we also kind of had a little bit of a fit because we were doing really well. And then somebody left the stove on, and my group, including Eric, decided that they would blame me. They blamed me for leaving the stove on and burning down the whole house. I didn't do that. I didn't leave the stove on. I wouldn't do that. Okay? I didn't do that. All of our stuff was gone. And then we just rage quit and then never played again after that. But I didn't do that. I wasn't even cooking anything. How could I leave the stove on? So the real culprit is still at large, but it wasn't fucking me. For some reason, every 3D artist has played that game. It's fun. It's a fun one. I just don't have time for that anymore because like playthroughs are really long. You want to run a server in September, October? Oh, like for like kind of spooky theme? See, I don't know if you're inviting me. You're probably not inviting me, but I'm just gonna assume that you were, just to so that I can say, well, I can't probably make that because I also like Valheim and Enshrouded are also coming out at that time, and I genuinely don't have time, like enough time, and I really want to play those two 1.0. I've been waiting 9,000 millennia. I know, but it's gonna be 1.0, and I haven't played the recent updates. Also, I probably won't be able to as well because I gotta, okay, so here's the roster right now. Like, you know how I said I become like a lot when I get into something? I'm literally like, I can't help it. And you guys are just gonna have to deal with it. Hopefully you're here for the ride, because after Alan Wake 2 is done, I'm going right into Control. And then when Control is done, it so happens to be Control 2 release time. So we're gonna go into Control Resonant right after that. All right? So I don't know if I have time to do it's just gonna happen. Yeah, Enshrouded, dude, I actually am thinking, like, it would be really fun to start a server for Enshrouded as well. You should play the tree game. What, the rage bait tree game? When does that actually come out? Only the demo is out, right? You're so stoked for Enshrouded. Dude, it's gonna be so good! It's already so good! I don't even know. How many hours do I have in Enshrouded so far? Some things, so maybe it hasn't come out. Yeah, The Trees Hate You is, and then I also want to play a few other games with, like, Alice as well, on stream. Like, wait, let me find it. Like, I've got a couple of things here. Well, first, like, Enshrouded, holy shit. I've got a clean almost 300 hours in Enshrouded. What about Valheim? Cool, I have 500 hours in Valheim. 636 hours in Enshrouded. Fucking sick, dude. Yo, we Logan, me and you, we the building is so good in that game. And then I've also got the Dead Space remake. Wait, and then hold on, wishlist. What else do I have here? Yeah, I'm thinking like it would be really fun for Alice and I to play that game Shift at Midnight. Photo Molly also looks really funny. I still want to play Mole. The Hellraiser game is coming out. Holy fuck, I have so many. The Lost Wild 2, that's next year though, so I don't have to worry too bad, but I really want to play that dinosaur one. There's so many coming out. And if they like update the mound, it might be really fun. And then there's also Ill next year. Holy fuck, dude. I'm drowning in games to play. But The Trees Hate You is also on the list. It's just like, when am I gonna get to it? When am I gonna get to it? 973 in Satisfactory and you may have a problem. You know your games. Wait, wait, how much? I don't think I have nearly as much in Satisfactory. Where's my Satisfactory? Yeah, I don't have that much in Satisfactory. What was it? What was like Factorio though, on the other hand? I have a clean 100 hours in that. Deep Rock Galactic Survivor, 100 hours of just mindless gameplay. Holy shit, dude. Baldur's Gate? Anyways, we don't need to talk about Baldur's Gate. Dino Blade looks so good. Lacko actually did. He was in the chat the other night when we were playing Alan Wake. If you don't know Lacko, he's a fucking incredible artist. He did a couple of concepts for Dino Blade. $973 in Satisfactory though is like crazy. I don't think I have that much in any game. Oh right, that's right. I was gonna do this. You saw the animation early on. You're really nice to see it. Nice to see it become a full game. Yeah, the fact that they were able to like fund the whole thing just via like really cool animation, like get people on board because of that is really cool. Like that's like, I think like more artists need to have more confidence in themselves. Like just put yourself out there and like things can become something, right? Like release yourself. Who cares if you know, like don't be withheld by the feeling of like, oh, somebody's gonna think it's cringe, or oh no, I don't have the bandwidth to do any of that. Like literally this guy was like animating dinosaurs with swords in their mouths just for the fuck of it, and it became a whole thing, and it's really cool. You haven't seen a dinosaur in full medieval armor? You have an objective now built. Worried to leave things half finished? Yeah, I understand that. I get that. I do that all the time though. That's like my whole thing, is just leaving things. It's just like, all right, here's a sketch, bye! Out where? How do you put yourself out there? Well, you see, it's a general idea there. It could be anywhere. If you're not putting yourself there, I don't know where I'm going with this. You just have to like take and then put, you know? That's how you do it. You just take and then you put. Okay, in all seriousness though, just like post things online. Just post shit. Like do something that you really like. Be unapologetic about it too. Like just, I like this thing. Just like it. You're gonna have people that try to make fun of you for liking things, and that's because they're sad fucks that don't like anything in their world, in their life, dude. It's just the way it is. So who gives a fuck? Like things and post them unapologetically. Such a chore to take pictures. Just fucking do it, Thirsty. Once you get in the flow of doing it, then it becomes easier. Like, For example, last night I was like, oh my god, I haven't like, I don't know, whatever. I don't really know what to do. So I just sat there. I wasn't able to sleep and I just did like a really quick head sculpt, did like a really quick reel on that. Took less than an hour for the whole thing, had it posted. But that's something, you know? Like I just did something and I liked it, you know? Just do that. Just do stuff. Put it out there. You don't have to always be posting stuff either, but I'm just saying, like, if you like doing something, just do it. Just say, fuck it, who cares? Don't be so precious about, like, your timeline looking a certain way or whatever. Look, we're doing, like, a really beefy cow thingy. You would make YouTube videos of literally everything if only your internet upload wasn't papaya. Yeah, I get that. I get that. Is there any way that you could like make a video, put it on a fucking stick and then go to like an internet cafe or something? You should have played Catan with us instead. Art can wait. Listen, I have so many things that I want. Bro, yo, you know what I was doing last night? I was like before that, as I was animating this dude. I animated this. You know, it's been a long time since I animated anything. That's like I just sat down and I just started fucking animating again. Frame by frame. Just 6-frame little stinky little Amogus like Twitch twerking animation with Monty. Hell yeah, man. Just do it. Fucking justifying the BA that I have. That's right. I have a bachelor's of animation and I haven't used it in a decade until last night. Should I just post like non-rendered stuff? Do you keep that on your profile? Do you just have it temporary? So what I like, so if you look at Instagram, right, they have a Reels tab and then they have like your main feed. And what I actually, man, it's like really, I just noticed like this is like really washed out today. What I do is if there is a kind of like a whatever thing that I'm not really like super proud of, and I don't want it on like the main feed, then I'll just leave it as like a reel. But I just kind of like turning things into a reel in some way, like, you know, doing like a turntable of something, even if it's not like perfectly rendered, and then just turning it into a reel and shoving it on Instagram and then saying, okay, this is not in the main grid, it's just on the Reels tab. That can also help a little bit, you know? But what I do know is the Reels, unfortunately, the way that the internet is, most of the time your video content is going to get a lot more attention than your image content. Just the way it is. And if you are uploading images to Instagram or something like that, then you got to do multiple images at once. You can't just like post one fucking thing. You can't. Also, something else people like, another thing some people like is like seeing the interface of what you're working on as well. Like if it's a sketch. But that's only if like you're targeting like more attention, right? You shouldn't always be doing things just for attention. What I'm saying is, what I'm specifically trying to get at is be unapologetically in love with certain things in your, like the art that you do. Like have passion, dude. If you have passion, people are just gonna like, they're gonna like it. They're gonna come towards you. They're gonna see it in your art. You like genuinely like what you're doing. Sounds fucking frou-frou, but it's true. Be fucking unapologetic about it. Life's too short to be a hater. Be a super fan of the things that you like. You're juiced. You have no passion, you're dead. Shut the fuck up, you have passion. Okay. Save! All right. Just to like wrap what I was saying though, like if you are only doing things with the expectation, now this is not necessarily getting a job at a studio advice, right? This is more just being your own artist advice. The more that you're doing things with the expectation of other people liking it, the less you're going to be you in your art, and you're not going to find people who like what you like as well. Like, it's better, in my opinion, to kind of go under the radar for a while, doing and honing the things that you really like until eventually that one thing clicks and you find the same people, you know, you find your people. Because it's true when they say art for everyone is art for no one, right? You find your niche, you find like the people that resonate with the things that you do as well, and then you have the best time. You don't have to feel like ashamed, like you don't have to feel like people are judging you, like, oh, you should do this, you should do that, blah blah blah. Like, no, they get it. And that's a really good and special thing. Like, you want that. You don't want people being like, no, you should be fitting into this mold, because then like what the fuck is the point, right? What's the point in doing your own art? Isn't most of the point like just to explore, to have fun, like express yourself, etc.? Like, what is expression if you have to fit it within a mold? Why does your expression have to be acceptable to a wide audience? And I think those are some really important things like to think about when you are actually just trying to do things, right? You hate having to go back and capture shots of it for others. Yeah. Like the whole marketing aspect of it. And I think if you are going to be online as well with your art, that you do kind of have to do a little bit of reframing on that. Like personally, I'm starting to find fun in it. I'm looking, like I used to be really like, oh, this is like a whole other job, like there's so much more that I have to do, etc. And now I'm more trying to like look at it like I'm personally not going to be able to change the way that the online ecosystem works just alone. But what I can gain from this is like, hey, there's like a whole new skill to explore here, right? Of just like, you know, short edits and grabbing attention really fast. So like the way that I'm kind of looking at it is the same way that I look at my art, right? Everything that you do in life plays into your art. So if you are gaining a skill in, you know, one thing, that will also translate in some way into what you're doing with your art. So when it comes to like getting your stuff to be looked at, for example, like thumbnails on YouTube or fucking like, you know, retention on reels and stuff, like on the surface that sounds really gross because like you don't want to have to be like, oh, I'm like whoring myself out and stuff, but really what you're doing with your art is the same thing. Like if you were going to be doing like a painting, for example, you're laying out your composition. If you're doing like a if you're doing like a render with your character, etc., you want it to be eye-catching. You want somebody to be drawn in and you want to talk to them, you want to tell them a story. I don't think it's necessary to bog yourself down on like this feeling of like shame, like you're whoring yourself out, even though like, yes, the whole online ecosystem is very much like that, but to kind of reframe it in a way that I'm doing that with my art anyways, right? Now this is just a different skill that I have to do the same thing with. Does that make sense? So I'm actually trying to have fun with that because I'm trying to learn like, well, what actually doesn't waste people's time. People are going to swipe off shit because like it is an attention economy online first and foremost, right? So people are going to swipe off things. People aren't going to watch like a whole video if they think it's a waste of their time. And that's understandable. There's so much shit out there. You think people are just going to like, you know, sit through like a 4-minute video if nothing is really happening in the first 2 minutes? Probably not. And you know, you might want to say like, that's because people's attention spans are short. Really what it is just a flood of stuff out there and everybody has their own life. So one is like, do you not want like learning how to not waste people's time is like a really important thing. And two, having fun with it as well to learn like, you know, how does this work? Like if I were watching something, what would I want to do? Like it doesn't have to be like this like dreadful thing and you shouldn't feel like shame about it. Like if this is what you want to do as well, even though there is that entire aspect that you can be looking at it from, and a lot of artists online, I understand this very much because I used to be that as well, resent that constant churn of like, oh, my art is just content. But I think there is an actual step you need to take to get over that, because at the end of the day, like if you're going to be going and working for a company anyways, yes, your art is content for that company. Whether that might hurt to hear, but you're doing content creation for a company anyways. So it's like taking a step past that and realizing like, what do you want to do? Do you want to just like hide away in a hole and just like do like your own little fucking thing? Do your own little fucking thing and it's never seen? Or, you know, it's kind of, that's kind of how I'm seeing it right now. Okay, this one is I'm gonna call this thing da, 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 da. Nah, you then you don't have to. I'm just saying that like if you want to do that, you actually want to do that, which I actually find this like, you know, I'm reframing it. I actually find it quite enjoyable. But if you don't want to do that, that's up to you as well. I'm just saying that like people, there's like, what I see a lot of is a lot of like complaining, right? And I get it. And I'm not saying that it's right the way that, you know, the online ecosystem is right now, but not taking some step to, you know, make it work for you, it's not gonna get anywhere. Like I'm I don't know. The algorithm in itself, like it's not for artists just being artists, you know. It's not like all these places, they're not art galleries. So if you're going to be putting your stuff out there for people who are not actively trying to view art at art galleries, well, what do you have to do to make them interested in your art that isn't supposed to be at an art gallery? You're going to live in a cave and draw. Then do it. Then fucking do it, dude. But I honestly, I was the same way for a while. I was like resenting it. I wasn't posting anything. But to me, I find it's like, that's also the same reason why I enjoy streaming, is like the community aspect of it. I really like that. Like I like the collaboration. I like sharing my art. I like talking about art. I like talking about games. I like getting different opinions about things. I like laughing with people. I like, you know, when things are not really serious, like super serious. There are obviously times where a lot of the art that I do is serious, right? But I don't know. I'm looking at it more like, well, it's a, you know, if I can't find people just by posting an image here and there of like people that I actually want to hang with online, and there's like another way to do it, then is it that important to me that I do it? And I think so, because I want to find other people that like what I'm doing. And I like what they're doing, you know? Not how it works. Yeah, that's why I said at the very beginning, though, is, and I'm separating the two. If you're doing your own art and you want to be your own artist, then it's kind of a matter of everything that I just said. But if you want to get a job, it's less about being, usually, unless like you are incredibly talented, it's less about being an individual as an artist and more about, can you do what the studio is looking for? You need to dedicate a day or two into getting the routine of taking a video at the end of stream or something. Yeah, no, exactly. Just kind of like make it like a little bit of like a ritual for you. And honestly, if you skip one or two too, like don't beat up on yourself. You don't beat up on yourself, right? Like it's just something. It's like, I kind of did reframe it for myself as well, that it's sort of just a necessary part of like if you were to get hired at a studio, you would have to do the whole pipeline of, you know, a character creation, for example. And some aspects of that, not really my favorite, right? But you still got a UV. You still got to do the topology. You still got to do these things, right? Even if you just really like sculpting. So if you want to be an artist online, that's kind of like, it's one of the things that you just have to like, okay, I'm gonna do that, right? There's just a small part. Once you get better at it, it'll go faster. Some days UVing is a blessing, I agree, when you really want to fucking zone out, but that's not what I want to do for the majority of time. Like, I'm honestly of the same mind. Like, I fucking, like, I hate this, like, hellscape online, what it's become. I do. I'm not, like, I've never been super, like, happy with it, how everything is just attention economy now, but I also know that I'm not gonna be able to change that. So within those bounds, how can you make it work for you? It's more of a question of survival rather than and not just survival, but actually enjoy, like trying to enjoy it and reframe it. I guess what do they call it? Like radical acceptance? And the thing is, too, something else that I was like thinking about is like, you know, we look back at the internet when it was a lot more free, right? And it's like technically it was better for artists, but that's just because fewer people were online. For context, did you know that on Twitch itself, like the amount of people that started streaming as soon as the pandemic hit, like doubled? And there's still like a huge like spike in streamers in comparison to pre-pandemic time. So it's like, yeah, now you just have that much more competition. You aren't gonna have as many people seeing your stuff because there's just that much more stuff. So the more people that are online, well, you know, are we gonna like sit around getting like complaining as well? And yes, it is partially to do with like the actual fucking algorithm favoring like things like, you know, rage content and all of this kind of stuff. You don't know how to say it exactly, but the phrase in English isn't basically, do you want to succeed more than not wanting to do the thing? Yeah. Yeah. No, exactly that. It is exactly that. And I'm like sitting on a what is it called? Like a tight wire or whatever with this topic because I don't enjoy the system that we have. I don't enjoy the exploitation. I don't enjoy any of that. And if it were up to me, I would love to see it change. And I don't want to be here just, you know, being like, oh, fucking suck it up or whatever, because I understand how like shit's fucked right now. But I think that there is also something to be said about reframing things and kind of making it work for you. Like personally, I've really enjoyed doing like the YouTube stuff. Even though it's just putting VODs up, I'm not really like doing very much editing or anything like that. Like I'm actually genuinely enjoying the fact that I have like the two YouTube VOD channels. Sometimes I put clips, sometimes I edit them a little bit, like put them together because it makes me laugh. It makes me have fun, you know? And then if somebody ends up finding it and they like it too, that's something we all have a something in common with, right? And I think that's another thing too, is just like find what makes you have fun and try to focus on that. But going in expecting attention, it's a sure way to start resenting everything. I'm kind of thinking like draft horse here. I should get some ref for like a draft horse. You did? Wait, what? Why did it block you for that? Oh, you fucked your tricep? What happened? those outdoor YouTubers who hike the same path 3 times because they have to get their cameras. Hey, but if they like doing them, then that's what they like doing, right? But also keep in mind that's following like a formula. So if you want to put yourself out there, just like if you want to be doing something, you just do it and you put it out there and you can review it and think, yeah, you know, I could probably do this. Then that wouldn't feel like it's like a waste of time or whatever. But you don't always have to follow a formula either. I think that's a trap that a lot of people fall into is like, I gotta do this specifically. And then you're just in the rat race, but online, right? I love this reel you saw of a mini artist with the caption, worked on this mini for 2 months, but since the socials need reels, I'm dancing and we just mask out the button makes it twerk. Uh, but even those, I'm just kind of like personally, like I get it. Like some people are just making a joke. Some people are actually serious about that. And that's the part where I'm like that tires me out seeing that kind of stuff because it's like if you're not joking about that and you genuinely have resentment for doing this, then you're not doing it right. Do you ever try to copy a cool scene or character from a movie? Yeah, like do studies, like painting studies and stuff. I don't usually post them. There was there was one that I did for Monty Python that I posted though. Here. Overhead extension with a new weight. Oh, dude, overheads actually fucked me up too a lot of the time. They actually scare me as well because I'm scared that I'm gonna drop the dumbbell. Do reels stay? Yeah, they do. Stories don't. Right, I was gonna get a draft horse. Hey, Hired, do you still get asked to do streams on the ZBrush channel? Yeah, I still, so I have not been, like me, like I've decided to stream here instead of the ZBrush channel, personally. Just because, like, I have more freedom here. I do, like, a stream on the Maxon channel every, like, month or so, just, like, one here and there. Like, they leave it up to me, they leave it up to all the other people that stream as well, like, when they do it. There's no pressure. Because it's just a volunteer thing now. There's no, like, they don't provide license, they don't provide payment, they nothing. So it's just like, if you want to, you can do it. And just because I enjoy the community aspect, like, ZBrush is what got me streaming in the first place. Like, we go back, we do the teachings. Yeah, like, I can talk about whatever I want, like, I can do whatever I want here. It's not that the ZBrush streams aren't fun, it's just, like, there's a difference between, you know, being able to say whatever I want here and do whatever I want here and have to be brand safe there. And they've been always pretty good about it, but still, it's like, you know, they're products, product stream first and foremost. Also, how are you doing, Gun? Oh, Leonard! Yo, you made it to 6 months, dude! Thank you so much! You made it to 6 months! Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go, Leonard! You did it! Wait, what's the thing for 6 months again? What did I do for the cube? I think you're like the moth or something now? I think. I really appreciate it though. Thank you so much, Leonard. I hope you're doing okay. Hope you're doing good. Doing good, just playing some Destiny 2. You feel bad for the devs though. Dude, yeah, yeah. The industry is in such a fucked place right now. You're in a Tesla charging station. Oh, you're a bone! Nice. Tesla charging station. Nice, nice, nice. Hello from your phone and TV. Yeah, are you in a Tesla right now? How you doing, girly? With the introduction of Waymer, yeah, fucking fuck AI! Fuck it! Suck my dick and balls, bro. Tornadoing around your place would be, oh, nice. Yeah. Yeah, I just went on a fucking social media rant for, like, reframing, actually not hating, you know, posting things on social and trying to make it fun. Also, just really thinking about Alan Wake. I just want to play I just want to play Alan Wake tomorrow. That's all I want to do. You missed a rant? I mean, it wasn't really a rant. It was more of just like me just yapping nonstop about like just posting things that really make you happy and also keeping in mind not wasting people's time because like it's an attention economy online. Like I'm trying not to like cuz I think a lot of people the way that they're looking at it leads to resentment. And you see a lot of those posts like I can't do this anymore and it's just like if this post gets like this many likes and whatever. The thing that a lot of people need to understand too is that likes don't always translate into um like people following and actually appreciating your work either. Like I'm not even big online, but the way that like you know just like finding the people that you really resonate with goes way further than oh yeah I gotta like advertise myself to the masses. Like what do people expect to see like all like and just do that. Just like finding your people is way more valuable. Ba, 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 ba. Like here, you guys can use me as like an experimentation ground, okay? Because this like I'm like I'm done. I'm just posting things and doing things that I just fully want to do and fully like and being completely unashamed with things. So if I like, you know, spontaneously combust within the next year, then nothing that I said means anything, all right? But if I don't spontaneously combust in the next year, then maybe we're on to something. Maybe the rants mean something. Surround yourself with yes men and you'll never be wrong or hear a differing opinion. Well, that's not what I'm saying, Girth. That's not what I'm fucking saying at all. That's what Lane did, and Lena did, and she's become a very accomplished. She's just been unapologetically like into what she's into. I think the big thing, this is what I was saying before, is, and I recognize this about myself as well, is a lot of people stop like their passion dead in the tracks because other people judge them for it. They think they're like too much or oh that's weird or like what are you doing with your life? And it's just like you kind of have to just say like fuck it. No, I like something. Fuck you for not liking something. I'm going to go with this. Like there's just literally you have to be unapologetic about it. You have to like really like your thing. And I really like things. And so I'm just going to really like them. And I always like kind of have on this stream as well. I've not been shy about that. But anybody who has gotten anywhere has just been unapologetically themselves and liked what they like. People should not listen to any negative opinion of anyone on the internet. It's hard when they come in droves, though. So. Like, for example, like the amount of times that either a relative or like, you know, somebody that I know in real life or, you know, even the ZBrush streams, you know, somebody throughout the years has told me I should be doing something else, that like this is horrible, this is too gruesome, or oh, you're, you know, you've got talent, why don't you do this, why don't you do that? Like, it's happened a lot. People just do that, right? And a lot of people don't realize that it like sucks. It really does suck to like, you know, be doing that to somebody else, to another artist, especially when they're just like trying to like a thing, trying to do a thing, trying to explore a thing. You just got to keep doing it. Like, I'd rather like, you know, be able to just keep doing what I like and hang out with people that like what I like, even if it's not a lot of you, rather than like, oh, such a massive fucking audience, but I hate doing what I'm doing. I really am not into that idea. Not that, you know, that's like easier said than done as well, but I'm just saying, like, if there was a choice between the two for whatever fucking reason. Having fun with it is way more important, in my opinion. Some people view, like, you know, being a millionaire and like having like crazy fame as more important, but I would say having fun to me is more important. Start making threats. Oh, dude, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I love like if I'm on like the Max on channel, well here it's even easier. I can just fucking ban somebody. But on the Max on channel, like anytime there's been somebody like extra like rude or mean, I'm thankful that I'm moderated. So I can just yeet. Oh, you're gonna talk to me like that? Bye. I'm not even gonna bother. Fleetwood Mac for a week or two, and now it's hitting the stream. Oh yeah, the last one. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes I listen to Fleetwood Mac as well, but it's only on like the broody days. That was probably some remix. I wasn't even paying attention. You had this one guy always come in and give his advice, which included for you to stop making stuff. Fucking ban his ass! Fucking ban his ass! What the hell, bird? Don't put up with that. What did I just say? Be unapologetically you. Do the shit that you want to do, dude. Fucking love things and be like full of passion for what you like to do. Don't let anybody tell you like, oh no, you can't fucking do that. You should stop making things. Like, that's, you're a loser, dude. I'm sorry, but anybody who comes in and tells you you should stop making things, like, you're a fucking loser. You're a loser. You're a loser. You don't make anything with your life. You're a fucking loser. Go away. Sorry. Chilling out. Sorry. All right, bye, Leonard. Oh my god. No, because like if I saw somebody like, that's something I hated more than anything about the group 10,000 hours on Facebook way back when like people still use that shit, is like all these people like making fun of people just trying to put themselves out there, and they're not great yet, right? They're obviously newbies, but then they're just fucking making fun of them. Like, you're a fucking loser. You're a loser. for doing that. That's the same vibe as like, oh, somebody just started going to the gym, right? And maybe they're not like buff as shit and they don't know how to use the machines, and then you're just gonna make fun of them for it? Like, they're there, they're trying. What the fuck? You loser? At least they're starting. What the fuck? Like, to me, that's just stupid. But yeah, Bird, ban them next time. Don't put up with that shit. Hey Nick, what's up? And he was a professional 3D character artist? No, loser. I don't care. I don't care if you're a professional. If you're going in, finding people's streams and telling them to stop making what they like, first of all, if you're streaming, you're doing it because you want to have fun. Like, I'm like most people here, I'm pretty sure you stream not because you're like, I desperately need to make money. Like, it's not a money making machine, bro. This is like a for fun thing, first and foremost, right? Like, if you're doing it, it's because you like to hang out with other people that like doing what you do. So the fact that like a professional would be coming into your stream to tell you to stop doing that says more about that person than it does you. And you shouldn't listen to that. That's like some fuck shit. Like, no. No. Like, just because somebody has made it in the industry doesn't automatically make them like a fucking messiah. There's a lot of assholes who have gotten hired. There's a lot of assholes that I've worked with too. Sorry for everybody coming in that's just like listening me to me just telling haters they're losers. I'm sorry. I was on a thing. Go a little spiced up. When you were in college, your teacher was a lead writer for BioWare, and he told me at the end of the semester you were not a good writer. It was a class, so it was like a review. Did he give you any constructive fucking criticism, though? Or did he just say, oh, you're not good? Because if he's just straight up just saying you're not good, go fuck himself. You're a teacher. You're supposed to, like, give something constructive there. Just be like, hey, like, so you can improve in these areas. Not just like, oh, yeah, your dream of doing this thing? Go fuck yourself, actually. Like, what the hell is that? I don't think he gave any tips to improve, so he was just there for the paycheck then. Like, yeah, maybe he was good, but like, it doesn't, just because somebody's like maybe a good writer doesn't mean you're a good teacher. Just because you're a good artist doesn't mean you're a good teacher. Just because you're good anything doesn't mean you're a good teacher. That's a whole other thing. And he clearly, if he's not giving like any kind of structure whatsoever, then what the fuck is that? Like, it's important to give honest feedback, right? And say, like, hey, this is not up to par, it's not up to snuff. But what do you do after that, right? You can't just, like, leave somebody on the hook and just be like, hey, yeah, you suck, actually, and then just fucking ditch and leave them to the wind. Like, what? You're literally just stomping on somebody else's dream, and for what? Does that do anything for your life? No, it doesn't do anything for your fucking life. It just makes somebody else feel miserable. Like, that's stupid. Sorry, I'm still, oh my god, you guys got me on this, like... Ah! Like, there isn't a lot out there that pisses me off more than, like, seeing somebody stomp on somebody else's dream just because they're not up to snuff yet. You be honest with them, right? Like, if somebody isn't, like, super good at something, you tell them, like, hey, and you gotta recognize that you're not up to par, but that doesn't mean you can't get there. The realistic path to doing so is this. Are you willing to do that, or is it worth it for you? Is something that actually needs to be, like, you know, addressed. You know what's crazy too is I usually have such a hard time like articulating things and getting words out, but the second I get angry, everything flows out of my mouth like there's no stopping. I don't say I don't say I don't do any of that. It just all comes out. I need to get angry more. Fucking shit, dude. During the last stream, it helps you stop focusing on the result and go practice just to be... Yeah, you have to have fun, dude. You have to have fun. Obviously have your goals, but you have to have fun. For one-on-one, to think you taught some stuff in class, but you don't really recall individual tips. Yeah, if you don't have, like, if you didn't come out of that class with, like, anything, then, I don't know. Get busy stomping or get busy being stomped. Some people like that. There's a whole dude. There's like dudes in New York that are competing on being stomped on the on the sidewalks. Do you know about the New York dudes that get stomped on?
Drink water. Become moist.
Yes, Turbo. Y'all can stomp on me for $5. That's too cheap. What if they do it really hard? By the way, we're playing Alan Wake again tomorrow, so it's not gonna be the same as this. I'm gonna play Alan Wake tomorrow. I'm so excited for that stream, dude. Oh my god, I'm so excited to do that. I just want to play. 10? That's better. At least, like, maybe you could afford some Tylenol afterwards, right? You gotta make sure that you can afford, like, some kind of healthcare after they, like, wreck your shit. Because there was like that exhibit, what was it called? Like interactive art, right? Where somebody was, I think this woman like set up a thing where it was just like, oh yeah, anybody can do whatever they want to me, and there was like a whole bunch of stuff laid out in front of her, and it's just like I think she had like knives and shit and like different random items and whatever, and it was just like a like art installation, but she was the art, and she was trying to prove a point that people did like nasty stuff if they viewed you as more of like an object, and people like, she had to end it because like people would do that. So like if if you literally say, hey, stomp on me, I'll, like, and give me $10 and you can stomp on me, you're literally gonna get your shit wrecked because people just don't care. So you charge more. You drive a hard bargain. It got, yeah. So you know what I'm talking about, Osmos. Yeah. That was bad. Okay, I'm gonna thicken this boy up. You just played 5 Applebee's ads in a row. 5? 5 Applebee ads is crazy. I don't know what that says. It's individual because when I see other people's like stream ads, I'm getting like random like Red Bull, like French Red Bull ads and stuff. So maybe it says more about you, Girth. Is this sculpt some kind of centaur dude? I guess so. It's like I'm going like draft horse demon. They said they wanted chunky, so I just keep trying to chunkify them even more. Chunk it up, you know? But I'm also like, I kind of want to make it very like geometrical. So I'm gonna kind of come through. I don't know. I've been pretty distracted this stream, if you haven't noticed. I've been yapping more than I've been actually sculpting. You used to work with a guy who was banned from Applebee's? What did he do in Applebee's, dude? Yo, what did he do in Applebee's to get banned? Dude, what the fuck? Yo, it's getting crazy in Applebee's. Do they have like a happy hour or something? Hey, Abcor, what's up, dude? It's like, imagine having that as a line item on your resume. Yeah, I was banned from Applebee's. What the fuck did you do? When's the Dark Souls marathon? I actually haven't played the Dark Souls games. Should I? There's so many things I need to do. We're doing Alan Wake right now. You saw though. You saw that we're doing Alan Wake 2 right now. And then I'm gonna be going into Control right after because I am in love with this, like their universe. The storytelling is incredible. And then Control Resonant, Control 2 is coming out actually September 24th. So we probably will day one that. which is very new for this stream. I've never day one to game on stream before. Just play old games. We'll see. Bloodborne, I haven't played Bloodborne. No, the only Souls-like game that I've played is Elden Ring, and I didn't even do the DLC. Da 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 da. The doll in Bloodborne, I have no idea. I believe you. Dark Souls, you just start it, will make amazing cube memes. Oh, dude. You guys just want me dead. You want to see me dead all the time. There's so many things you need to do. Same. Plus 2 books you want to read and coming out this month. Plus 4 there's so much. It's so hard to keep up with everything. Especially when you want to like it. You know, like I want to get into stuff. I'm very much like a one track, like one world type person at a time. It's hard for me to juggle loving multiple things. A hunter is a hunter, even in a dream. A hunter must hunt. Okay. Well, I believe you guys that it's cool. Maybe eventually if I wanna hurt, then maybe there's gonna be a Souls marathon. Maybe the marathon will be really short because I just won't be able to get through anything. I did beat Elden Ring though, with an S-Doc, mind you. I was a dex build. I don't know if that means anything to anybody. What level? I don't remember. I know that I spam farmed that fucking ball. Hunters have told me about the church, the gods, and their love, but do the gods love their creation? I am a doll created by you humans. Would you ever think to love me? Of course, I do love you. That's how you've made me? Oh my god. So you're just quoting it right now? I don't know. I don't know. None of this means anything to me right now. Spicy. I believe you. Did I beat Mog? Dude, I mogged on him so fucking hard. You know what's crazy is I was going through I have memes, so because he's like, you know, the blood clot dude. I was going through my eye thing when I beat him, and I was getting injections into my fucking eye when I beat him. And so I have memes somewhere on my phone to do with that. What about the dung eater? Yo, oh my god, man. That was a whole fucking thing. It was a whole, and you know what sucks is like, I just wasn't into like streaming the game. I should have streamed it. Alice and I were making so many jokes about that fucking game. The dung eater. So disgusting too, because he breaks people's, people open from the bowels, from the back, like the butthole up, and then the guts spill out with all the poop and the blood. And he eats it. Fucking disgusting. Yeah, the lore of the dong eater dude. And then now they're making a movie, I think it is. And the fucking dung eater was in the trailer. Like, I don't know about that. They were throwing cabbage at the dung eater. From the first Souls game. Oh, a Togi is also really good. Oh, basically from the first. Oh, okay. Okay. I don't know. You hated that quest line? You shouted for an hour after. Yeah, it was nasty. I got soft lock a few times too. I had to restart it, which made me really angry. Sometimes I wonder where people get these ideas for games from. Just think about, like, what's the most disgusting thing in your life Let's make that a whole character's personality. he doesn't just like he doesn't he's a too much gene of that though, Thirsty. That's too much. Why were you doing eye injections? You call that a good— it was not a good time. I had to get needles in my eye, literal needles in my eye, because I was going blind. So I don't have to do that anymore, thank fuck. But that sucked during that time. Like, you think you can hurt me? I've had 12 needles in the eye, an operation on, like, where they were cutting my eye open and I had to be awake for it, lasers. You can't hurt me. I was awake while they were cutting my eye open. You can't hurt me. It was a not great time. It was a not great time. Character building, you know? That's why I wasn't streaming for a while, because I was going through that. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. And it's crazy too, because when you're getting like eye injections, sometimes like they'll break like a blood vessel. Like one of my eyes has a lot fewer blood vessels in it. It's a lot whiter than my other eye because of how many injections happened, and it broke multiple surface level blood vessels. And when that happens, my whole eye went like it, like I can't show you because it's pretty gruesome, but my whole eye was like fully blood red. Like blood red. Did I get ice cream afterwards? I always went to McDonald's right afterwards. I was like, I couldn't open my eye. It was like stinging because they put like a antiseptic in as well. Because if you're putting a needle in your eye, then there's a hole that's being created into your eye and infections are likely. So they also have to put a fucking antiseptic all over your eye. And so your eye is fucking burning. It feels like there's sandpaper in it for a good like day afterwards. So I'm just like there at McDonald's, like, I want my fucking nuggets, and it's just like like I'm crying out of one eye. I get home and I'm just like dousing it in in eye drops, eating my French fries, and then just passing out for the rest of the day, being like, I'm not working, I'm not doing anything today, I'm just being sad for myself. And then the next day happens and oh wow, yeah, okay, it was worth it because I can see again. Like doctor's hand slipped and now your eyebrow has a slit through it. It's how you know which eye is the fucked one. This it does have still, because okay, how it started, I got COVID, and then that persisted for me, which caused like low-grade inflammation through my body. I had other symptoms as well, but it started taking my eye. There was inflammation in my veins in my eye, and it couldn't drain, and so then it stopped the blood from leaving multiple times. So I actually have like a whole piece missing from the center of this eye. I can't, there's nothing, it just, there's nothing there. It's hard to explain like an idea of like nothing being there. If I look through this, there's like a piece in the center that's just not there. I perceive nothing. And then like a really bad thing happened too. It was always like near Christmas time that like the worst parts of that would happen, because I had to go visit them, visit the hospital. I was there for like in and out for multiple weeks, or like you know, once or twice a week for like a year, and then it was like once a month for like another year. It was like a lot. Was the pressure low in my eye? No. At one point, it actually skyrocketed. I had to have an emergency surgery in that eye because of the injection. So it started off, pressure was like borderline when I was starting to have that problem. And like, I didn't have glaucoma or anything like that. And so there was like a buildup that was starting to happen. They had to use the eye injections because to clear that buildup of fluid in my eye. And it's like, so it's not technically, it's not glaucoma, it's a different thing where you have like your retina, and the underneath the retina is like another layer of skin and veins and stuff. And sometimes in between that, there's like fluid that can build up if the veins from the retina are leaking, which was happening because of the inflammation I had from COVID. So that was causing a lot of problems in the eye, and they had to keep giving me injections to clear that fluid so that the pressure didn't build. But what ended up happening after a few injections, because there's always a risk with these things, is this was right before Christmas and they went on break, so it was a nightmare for me. But the doctor accidentally nicked a vein on the inside of my eye when she was doing it, and it seemed fine. Everything seemed fine until I got home and everybody else from the hospital had gone home for vacation. And I was like, oh fuck, I can't see. And then over the next few weeks, I was like going into the hospital, talking to like, they're not interns, sorry, what are they called? Like the doctors that are learning. So they weren't technically my specialists at that time. They were like on rotation just because it was like, you know, the Christmas time or whatever. So they were like, you know, cycling through, and I kept seeing different people, which was really frustrating. And because the vein was nicked, then it started, like the pressure started building a lot. And so they were like, oh, well, you also have inflammation in the eye. Here, put a steroid in your eye. Put a fucking steroid in your eye to like lower it. Oh, okay, let me just do that. Started doing that. And yeah, it made, I could see again, but now my eye pressure was like, you know, like I was starting to get the static in the side of my vision and stuff. And it made me develop secondary glaucoma, right? Like now I use eye drops for secondary like glaucoma because of that initial thing. But it got so, like the pressure got so high, my eye like was literally like, everybody that I was seeing, they were like, this is not good. Like they were freaking out. I think it was like 60. My pressure was 60, close to 60 at some point. I did like, they had me discontinue the steroids after just like a few days. And it was still going. It just kept going. So there was clearly like a blockage again because of the inflammation as well. And so then they were like, no, emergency surgery time. And I had to lay there the next day. Like I was laying there awake, and they were cutting my eye open. I had to get, what was it called? GAT surgery. If you use too much steroids, it will, yeah, no. It wasn't even 5 days. It was 1 day. I used it for 1 day because it was already building because of the, they nicked the vein in the eye. So that was extra fluid going into my eye that wasn't draining fast enough, which was already a problem for me because of the inflammation beforehand. So it was just like a series of events that kept stacking. And the whole thing leading up to actually getting my eye fixed as well during during that Christmas, I can't explain to you how fucking stressful that was, because they told me, like, I went into my specialist came back finally, and I got a new specialist as well, like a glaucoma specialist, and then a retina specialist that was already on my case, and she was like, she was handling everything that far. She finally came back from vacation, was like, oh my God, this is like the worst thing ever, got me in. They were all looking at it. And then the glaucoma specialists come in, and I'm just sitting there in the chair like, what the fuck is happening? because already for like weeks I was seeing, like, I think like a week and a half, sorry, I was like seeing like doctors before that were on rotation, and they didn't really know what was happening because they're young new doctors. They have never seen something like this before, and also COVID on top of that is like new. So like it was just like this really new thing for them. They didn't know what the fuck to do with it. And finally my specialist comes back and is just like, no, we got to get in. So I'm sitting in this chair in front of a new glaucoma specialist, and he's just like literally looking at my eye, literally looking at me, being like, you need the tube. The tube? What in the fuck is the tube? Right? Because at this point, my eye pressure is close to 60. You're like, you need the fucking, he didn't say the fucking tube, but I was saying, you need the tube. Dude, like, it felt like a flashbang went off because I wasn't, like, I was just trying to process what was happening because everything was happening so fast. I was like, am I going to lose my eye? What do you mean the tube? And I, you know, they were just looking at me silently, and I was like, so what's the tube? What is the tube? Like, tell me what the tube is. The tube would have been like this whole thing that you put on your eye permanently that attaches underneath into like your seeing part of the eye that helps it drain, because your draining functions of fluid for your eye isn't working properly. And that's for like really intense glaucoma patients, and it's livable and people get it all the time and stuff, like especially diabetics. And I'm like, holy fuck, what do you mean I need the tube because you nicked a vein in my eye? What do you mean I need the tube because you... So I was just like, okay, wait, hold up, right? And then they were like, but we're going to try something. And so I had a 2-day window to try. This was like a pharmacy. My kitchen table looked like a fucking pharmacy with how many different eye drops I had. I had every eye drop that you use for glaucoma, every single one of them. They had prescribed me everything, and I was, oh dude, I was on that shit. I was like, okay, we're gonna make this work. We're doing the eye drops. We're making this work, right? Like this pressure is coming down. On the clock, I had all my alarms set. I was doing it by the dot because the goal was, if you can get this eye pressure down into the 20s, like if it's like 29 even, 28, then we don't need the tube. We can think of something else. That means it's possible. That means your eye drain system is still working. And I was like, fuck, it's happening. It's happening, right? I was so scared. That whole 2 days, I was like not sleeping properly or anything. I was like propped up. I was like doing everything I could to make sure that this eye drained. And I wasn't even going back to the same hospital because my specialist works at a whole bunch of different locations. So then I had to go to her other clinic completely off book, right? Completely off book, and go and see her. And she like got me in just to measure my pressure and talk to me for a whole hour about this. And she was emailing this other specialist being like, yo, we can, like, you know, her pressure is down or whatever. Then I ended up going to the hospital again for the emergency surgery that they had to schedule for the just in case this didn't work, because they couldn't get the emergency schedules any faster. So they had to put me in because I was going to lose my eye. So they had to put me in for the tube surgery, but there was a possibility that I didn't need to have it, but I would have to go in for it anyways. So my eye pressure did come down with the eye drops. I was like, fucking hallelujah. But I was like, what if the guy doesn't see the email? What if he doesn't get the phone call from my other specialist? So I was like fucking panicking. I was in the hospital, all gowned up, ready for the tube. And the nurse was just like, hey, I think you need this. Gave me a bunch of pills for anxiety. Because I was like... And so I'm fucking popping the anxiety pills, just like gowned up and everything, ready to go. They start rolling me and I'm like, can I talk to my surgeon? 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 Right? Like, did he get the email? I was freaking out, right? I'm in the theater and my surgeon finally walks in. I'm like, I sit up and the nurse is like pushing me back down, like, cause like they're putting the things in me, literally putting the things in me. And I'm like trying to sit up. I'm like, hey, like, fucking, no, you have to lay down. And then they're pulling the tube out. It's like the tube packaging was out. And I was like, wait.
did you get the email? And he's like, oh, yes, it's good. Your pressure did come down. I'm not even joking, because they were like talking about my eye. They were like, which side do you think is like upper left quadrant, right quadrant? Like, you know, like they were literally doing all of this. And I was like, ah! I was like, okay. Listen. The eye pressure is down. Do I still need a tube? Well, we don't need a tube anymore, right? Like, it's possible. He's like, so you have an option now. And I'm like, what do you mean now I have an option? Why couldn't we talk about this before? I'm literally like hooked up. They've got the fentanyl starting. We need to talk. They're starting to put fucking fent in me, dude. And so they're literally, he's like, you have two options. You can do the GAT surgery where we cut your eye open, actually, and we do like, you know, a natural drainage system by cutting it open. Or we do the tube. It's up to you. And I'm like, well, what do you think? You're the doctor. And he's like, and I was like, fucking do the cut. I'm not doing the tube. So that's what we ended up doing. It ended up working. And now I'm literally like his favorite patient. Every time I see him, he's just like, yay, it worked. Like, and that was like a 40-minute, like I was on the table for 40 minutes and they were cutting me open while I was awake. So that's the story time for that. There you go. There's your lore. And that's why I still mask and I don't want COVID. I don't actually have a bionic eye. I didn't end up getting the tube. I didn't get the tube. Maybe when I'm like fucking 60 years old, I'll have the tube, but for now, I'm good. No tube for me. You know, we're doing good here. We're tube free right now. Knocked on wood. Jesus Christ. COVID's a thing everywhere. It's just an inconvenience to talk about it for a lot of people. So, you also send the surgeon text when you get flowers? No, that was that one time with my dentist assistant. That's a different thing. That's a different thing, dude. That was A cubed in the terrible tube. It's a thing. Some people just need it, right? But for me, it was like a total like shock. I didn't have any time to think about it or acclimate to the idea of it. I don't have the... Anyways. A tubed! No, thank you. No, thank you. Don't curse me like that. I really hope I don't have to. But yeah, for a while after that, I had some crazy medical trauma. A horrifying story. Hey man, I try to make light of it though, right? It could have been worse. It can always be worse. It's fine. Character building. Now you guys know. Also, now you know why my little VTuber girl. Wait, let me adjust my little PNG tube. Now you can see why. Now you know? Do you understand the necklace a little better? Do you get it? Do you get it? A lore. AQ lore. Talking about, well, you have an option while getting sedated is crazy, dude. It was wild. It was an experience. It was like it was like some of those horror movies. Like, to me, like, it was fucking wild. I don't know. It was nuts. And then there was the entire thing, like the emergency surgery I had to have to get the tumor off of my ovary because it twisted, and yeah, that was a whole other thing, which happened like almost immediately. Like, it was like a year, not even like a year after my whole eye situation. I immediately went into another emergency situation where I didn't even know there was like a secret tumor inside of me, and I had to get that out, otherwise I would have died. And they were doing the same thing on the table. Like, they were sedating me and talking to me, and I was just like, oh my god. I was fucked up for a while, like, mentally, from all of this. How did I find that out? Yeah, I was dying. I was dying. Eric had to call for me because I was dying. That's how I found out. No, I didn't get to keep Cystelia. I call her Cystelia, my sister. No, it was like, it's like some people are born with like, some people who, if you have like ovaries, you can be born with it's called a teratoma, and it's like a clump of cells that are like skin and hair and teeth and eye and sometimes brain matter. It's not a baby, it's just a clump of cells, and it can grow bigger. Mine got about this big. About the size of like a lime. And it like suplexed my ovary and twisted on itself and cut off the blood supply to it within me. So that was probably the most pain I've ever felt in my entire fucking life. You know? My holiday tradition becoming severely broken seems so. You know, the irony of that too is the pain for that started when I was watching. I think I had on the side, I was sitting here at the computer, and on the side monitor was the US elections were happening, and something to do with like Trump talking about women's reproductive rights. That was literally like a talking point at that time. And then I got my panties in a literal twist and had to go to the hospital because I was so fucking mad about it. A little bigger than a chicken nugget. Yeah, like it was 5 inches. 5-inch teratoma. Suplexed me. Did read up on keeping part of yourself after surgery. A guy here in the Netherlands took his leg bones and turned them into a lamp. That is fucking crazy. That's crazy. No, look, and so I actually did. That's what this art is, by the way. So when I was recovering from that surgery, what's it called? I had an ovarian torsion, right? That's what I did this for. That's what this portal art was for. This is I recreated my pelvis. I recreated my pelvis, and I was recovering while I was doing this. So I couldn't keep, like, I had to do it in like intervals of like an hour here, an hour there, because I couldn't stay seated at my computer while my fucking insides were dying. Like, it hurt. So yeah, I did this, like a garden of pain within, right? A portal to something I've never experienced before, because it really, like, that amount of pain when you feel like, you know, you're about to go into surgery and you don't know if you're coming out, and it's like that level of pain where you're actually passing out. I was passing out. I wasn't able to like keep my eyes open. I was in that much pain. Like in and out. They had me on like crazy amount of morphine. Yeah, it was, I don't know. That's like, it was like a whole other thing. Like, I don't wish that on anyone, but I decided to create like art out of it, right? Like, yeah. Yeah. So I put myself within myself because it did feel like I was sinking in. It was like a pain point that was so extreme that every single thing outside of you faded away, and your whole existence, the whole universe existed within that source of pain. Everything funneled down to here, and that's where I lived. Hey Hisoy, welcome, welcome. It was like a portal opened up from within and sucked me back down into a different world that I needed to get out of. That's what this was. Yeah. That's what I wanted to create, that. Make it like a garden, right? A world. Just a world where I was being pulled apart piece by piece from the inside. That's why I say, you know, like, art is a really powerful thing, guys. Like, even if you're just like doing it for 3D, if like you want to express yourself in some way, like, this was healing to me. This was cool for me, and it's cool to look back on it too, because it's like, yeah, I fucking lived in a way that I don't wish it on anybody, but that was an experience as well. Hey Dawn, what's up? Yeah, I'm better now. I know, today's been like a yap day, huh? I've barely like sculpted. I've just been yapping. 3D print this. You know, I shared this with my surgeon too when this happened. I brought this to the follow-up, and I was talking to him about it, and he asked if he could have a printout of this to keep it in his room, like in his doctor's room. So that was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. Hi Eric. Your sculpt looks like a big beefy burly boy. Talk your ears off? Yeah, I've been yapping this entire episode. Yeah, I'm not a fan of it either, Bird. I don't like it. If you had an amputation, you'd want the bones made into dice? That would be actually crazy. You're also that surgeon's face. I think he thought I was weird as fuck. Hey Comics, thank you so much for your resub. I really appreciate it, dude. Did you see? I've got new emotes. There we go. Got Monty shaking his booty. Actually, I need to go and take like a quick pee break, and then I'll actually like sculpt on this. You like the sculpt's face? Oh, thankies. Thankies. I'll actually like work on it. I haven't really worked on it very much. I've been very... you know? You're off to sleep? All right. Bye, Bird. Thanks for hanging. I'm gonna be right back in a few minutes, okay, guys?
Okay.
Oh my god, perfect use. Perfect use. Wait, here. Let's do. There you go. Thanks, Logan. Look at him. He's a good boy. He's a good boy. Yes. Yes. Oh, such a good boy. Such a good boy. Hi, China. How are you? Welcome. Hi, Odin. What's up, dude? I don't think I've given Odin a shout out here, but I've seen he's really good at drawing. You guys should go check out Odin Art's stream if you haven't. He's got some really nice art. He's so cute. He is. He's a really good boy. Look at this guy. Look at this guy in all of his glory. He's a good boy. His recall, though, because we've been a little bit lax when we've been outside throwing the ball for him late at night. He stopped paying attention to us as much when we call his name, so I gotta work on that with him again. I gotta work on his recall. I don't want him running away with the ball. You saw your notification that you've been following since 2020? 6 years. 6 years we have been blessed. Yeah, I guess in 2020 I did the ZBrush, like that contest, I think, like the sculpt off. I think that's like what I was doing. That I wasn't streaming regularly though. Yes, he's a good boy, right? Yes, you are. He's so sleepy today. He's such a sleepy boy. Look at this. Look at this. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Wait, actually, can you guys hear if I do tummy taps? Let's hear. Let's see. You get the tummy taps. He's a good boy. He's so hollow. Sounds like a helicopter. He loves them. He loves the tummy taps. You love the tummy taps, right? I love you. Your dog is not that chill. He's normally not chill. He's just chill when I pick him up. He's like this is his favorite thing aside from ball and chicken. Wait, let's see if he's ball, chicken, tug, play, toy. Then he doesn't he's not chill when that stuff comes out. But when it's me holding him, he's super chill. When he sees other people, not chill. Zero chill. This is the chillest you'll ever see him. If you ever saw him in real life, not chill. No chill. Only chill with me. Only chill with me. Sometimes chill with Eric. Sometimes. Sounds like I was slapping wet mud. Oh. No. Hi, babies. You're just looking at me. He's so cute. Like, I don't know if you guys get to see when you look at his face. You're so cute. You're just such a cutie. Yes. Yes. Okay, I'm gonna go sculpt more, okay? I'm gonna put you on the ground. Okay. Okay. Wow. Okay. Here you go. Woo. He just a guy. He just a guy. Good boy. All right. Back to business. I'm gonna actually sculpt here.
Sorry for so much yapping, dude. I haven't even been sculpting, really. Oh, man. All right, let's get in it. Draft horse. Let's do a draft horse. Oh my god. Why is this? Sorry. Stop it. Wondering if the feet should be kind of like toes going down. Because I'm doing like human hands in the front. Hold on, I got an idea. It's a yap or be yapped world. It is, dude. It is. But if you guys get me going on something, like, you know, I don't stop. I gotta talk. I gotta talk, man. I actually find it so funny that some of you are actually just here for the rants, too. Like, oh, is she podcasting today? Yeah, I'll hang out. Oh, she's doing art? Nah. Podcast. No, I don't want this. This is bad. That's a bad one. I don't like that one. Bad song. Now you just want Alan Wake hysteria. Dude! Dude! You're into the story too. I'm so fucking happy you're into the story too. Oh, dude, I was paying attention. Something I didn't mention while I was playing, but I was thinking of more, is like, I think his outfits really mean something. Right? In each cutscene, sometimes you see him on the TV and stuff. Sometimes he's wearing the flannel, sometimes he's wearing his old outfit from the first game, and sometimes he's wearing the suit. Like, that shit, I like, you know, the flannel has something to do with Scratch 100% because it was what he was wearing in American Nightmare. I didn't end up playing American Nightmare, so I don't really know, but you started an Alan Wake remaster playthrough? Yes, dude! And so you're gonna be able to start, like, seeing things. You get to point with me. Yes, 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 yes. Good, 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 good. Let's be too much about it together. Hell yeah!
Tomorrow we wake. Do we though? I don't think he's waking. I think he's dreaming. I think he's dreaming. And I don't think Scratch likes it because... Anyways, I'll get into that. I'll get into what I think tomorrow. I have notes. I will theorize. I will share my thinkings. And then we shall dive deeper into the proverbial ocean that is not a lake, where all of the memories lie within the water. The memories of the world. Start a rant channel where you just upload rants from stream. I mean, I already have a VOD channel specifically, right? So I think that's fine. Huh? Dawn, huh? What's that, huh? In the prologue on the first notice board, you were like, QR code to let that leads to an Alan Wake short film from Remedy. Oh yeah, I didn't scan that. I didn't see, because I wasn't on the remaster, I was on the base game. But I saw, like, afterwards, I saw that there was, like, a short thing. Huh? Perfect use. But yeah, if you guys don't know, by the way, the VOD channel, here, look. Not, like, there's also a game VOD channel, I mean, like, the art VOD channel. Which I also gotta get into uploading, like, shorts and clips for that too, but this is where I dump all of the previous streams, right here. Yeah, I'll watch that later, Logan. I don't want to start getting, like, fucking into it right now. It'll be bad news. I also am, like, trying really hard not to look up Alan Wake stuff, right? Because, like, I don't want to spoil anything for myself. I'm just trying to go at the same pace as what I'm doing in the playthrough. It'll happen tomorrow! We gotta compartmentalize a little bit. I also need to, like, I wanna sculpt this a little bit more because I kind of neglected it all stream and didn't actually get anywhere with it. I want to listen to something else. Maybe we'll go over to this one. This one. Did you miss me Mino cheeks? No, we can do that. We'll here. Just for you. Just for you. This creature with a really bad lisp. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It doesn't have lips, dude. It wouldn't be able to say very much. It would just be making noises. I'm gonna try and do, like I was saying, like, I'm gonna try and do something like very geometric. I like the idea of making this really graphic. I'm gonna push this straight up. Some massive legs. Yeah, right? He's chonky. You guys asked for chonky. You guys wanted a chonky fuck? Here we go. Okay? Chonky it is. You guys ask, I deliver. Thickest, biggest. The chunk is glorious. Good. I'm glad you like it. I know people have been saying, "Oh, all you do is the skinnies. Why are you only doing skinnies?" All right. Fine. Thickus bickus. Dude, why is my light flickering so much? Am I fucking haunted? Do you guys see that? Is it doing it on cam? Oh my god, it is. Am I gonna get poltergeists? Am I gonna get possessed? Stop it! Stop! Be gone! I rebuke ye! Ghost wanted me to keep yapping, actually. That must be what it is. If I keep talking, it'll probably stop. Ah! Why is it flickering so much? You think he ever alternates what 4 feet are on the ground? Like stands on his front 4? Yeah, probably. I don't know how he really would. He's very thickest. Probably have a really hard time moving these arms around. In fact, I gotta move this out more. I'm gonna wrap around. Reach around. I didn't see that. I don't need the reason. Keep it spider. Oh my god! Silo is out tonight! I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I need a shift episode so fucking bad. Our boy Donald. I actually really like how they're handling Donald. Which one is Donald? Are you caught up? I don't want to spoil anything. Donald is, so I'm referring to the book character. I don't know if he's called Donald a lot in the show. He's not. It's the rep. Yeah, I'm not. No names, no spoilers. No, not the cop. No, no, no. No, yeah. No. No, no, no. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. I don't want to spoil anything. If you read the books, you'll know who I'm talking about. No, never mind. 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 I just got excited. You know what? Whatever. Fucking whatever. It's fine. The Orange President. The reason why in the show they had to rename this character is probably because of the Orange President. Yes. They didn't really fully rename him though. They just kind of gave him multiple nicknames. Silo tonight, Silo tonight, Silo tonight. I'm so excited. I really needed a shift episode. I know you don't, if you haven't read the book, you have no idea what the fuck I'm talking about, but I need a shift episode! I also really like how they're handling Helen. Book Helen is... Anyways. I like Helen. You read the book. Yeah, I know you did. You know what I'm talking about. Book Helen is whatever. This Helen though, fucking dank. I like her a lot. I like the actress who plays her too. Which one's Helen? You can't remember names because you're probably not there. We're just naming characters, not plot points. Yeah, but the thing is, it kind of is though too. Like the names are, they're not just like whatever names. There's a reason why somebody would be called Helen. There's a reason why somebody would be called Donald. I'm not spoiling anything. I'm just saying there's reasons why authors name their characters things. Yes, there is. I'm not spoiling anything. I'm just saying there's reasons. I didn't tell you what those reasons would be. That's for your brain to...
Think, Mark!
I fucking love the books. They are really, 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 really good. But I also just really like mystery books. Like, I like anything, like, put whatever genre in front of mystery, I'm down. I love that shit. The second book fucking rules. It rules. But just be prepared in the books. You jump from character perspectives like a lot. You're jumping into different characters like crazy. Who ate all of the Totino's pizza roll? What the fuck? Kinda Tom Holland moment. Haven't seen this show, but you can infer that one of the characters is blind or deaf and another is a duck. Well, no! That's not what I mean, but... Logan, why is that what you jumped to when you heard Helen? Oh my god! What the fuck? Why is that the first person? There's other famous Helens. There's other... Are you guys serious? Okay, alright. You know what? Hell yeah, Helen Keller. Fuck, let's fucking go, Helen Keller. Never mind. See, this is what I mean. It doesn't even matter if I say something. You guys are just gonna, like, opposite of spoil yourselves. You're just gonna mislead yourselves into, like, a fucking dark hole. Because what is that? I'm not saying anything. But yeah, if you end up reading the books, just know that like the third book is, it's okay. The second book is where it's at though. Like I recommend reading it just so that you can experience the whole second book. It was really good. I couldn't put it down. One character is married to Hank Azaria and the other is a duck. What the fuck? Good job. Good job. You're doing great. You're doing so good. Barry Helen, the fastest woman alive. See, there's more Helens. There we go. Flop's got it. I mean, that's not who I was referring to, but yeah. Stinks because you like to read before you watch, but I watch. But when I watch, you don't often go to read. So actually, Silo was different for me because I watched the first the first season, and then the second season and third season, like that wasn't out yet. And I was just like, the end, like the first season of Silo was just so intriguing to me that I just said, fuck it, I can't wait. And then I picked up the books. That was not a mistake. I tell you, that was not a mistake. That was not a mistake on my end. That was a good fucking time. Watch season 1 of Silo to get into it, then start reading the books from the beginning, and then finish up with season 2 and season 3. I'm telling you, that's the way. That's the fucking mint way to experience Silo. It got me to read, yeah. And then when I was reading, I had like this fleshed out imagery already of the show, which is like great. Like, yeah, it was awesome. Keller was the way to go. Okay, for you. You were thinking of Helen Mirren, who played Aunt May in Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man movies. Okay, that was like, that's not obscure, but that is kind of obscure because I didn't know what her name was. I just know Aunt May in Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man. So now I know who that is. All you know, if your husband hates one character acting and has to mention it whenever he's on screen and it's not a small character. Oh. Which one? Which one? Which one? Because I think... I don't want to say anything. Just say a name. Say a name. I know all the names. It's not a spoiler, bro. Robert. Oh, okay. Yeah, I agree. I kind of agree. You feel the top of this guy's head could either be a crossbow or a slingshot intentional. Yeah, I'm going like kind of... It's sort of just like I'm going with a... like a graphic kind of like thinking of a draft horse / like sledgehammer type deal. But yeah, like some kind of like a crossbow would also absolutely work. Yes. Like something heavy, right? Like a big heavy Thickens Bickens. I gotta actually make this Thickens Bickens right here as well. I'm gonna give this a back face mask. Okay, fine. You know what? Fucking tip time, guys. Are you guys ready? We're gonna do it. We're gonna do a tip time. Are you ready? Fucking tip time. All right. Tip time! It's tip time! Top tips! Tip time! Okay, so if you want to mask one area, let's say you wanted to make this side come out back a little more, all you gotta do is when you're holding down control, you now have your mask selected. You have to hold control though. Mask is selected. Then you have to enable backface mask. Where is backface mask? In the brush menu. Let's bring it over here. In the brush menu, scroll down to auto masking, backface mask. So when you hold control, you can enable and disable this just for masking. So when you are masking, it won't affect the other side, which means you could create a mask for this entire back face. Literally, the name of it. Control and click off. The whole back is masked. W to grab your gizmo. Alt, click on where you want that gizmo to be. Hit the little spiral with Alt held down. And then pull that monster backwards. And you can create thickness. Tips! Tip time is done. There you go. No one's editing this. It's me. It's all me. That would be a really annoying clip. I blinked. Can you do it again? No, go. No. I do. I know every name that ever existed, actually. There's never, ever been a name that existed that I don't know. I am the knower of all names. I wasn't paying attention. Could you please redo the whole stream and sculpt? Man, that's a lot of yapping to do. I've been talking so fucking much today. You guys enabled me, though. It's your fault. You sit here and listen. If you didn't, I wouldn't be doing it. It's your fault, not mine. Yeep, 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 yeep. Yeep, beep, 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 beep. I'm so fucking excited for Alan Wake tomorrow! Starts with B, ends with N, 6 letters. What's the name? Brian! Wait. B-R-I-A-N. No, that's not 6 either. Balden! Balden! Do you even own a butter knife? What the fuck? Why are you asking me that? Every time I pull out a knife, I have to do the... just into the air. Just... Barnabas. No, that's not 6 letters. Also, it doesn't end in an N. Brandon. Too many. Yeah. Bolden. Spend some time in the bed. Why? When you pull out a knife, don't you just get the urge to just stab the air a whole bunch? In this house, we have kitchen rules. Eric insists that every time somebody's got something, if we're behind, because he used to work kitchen, so we do kitchen rules. Behind. I need hands! I need hands! The number of times I fucking yell that. No, I'm not a psycho. I'm perfectly normal and just sharing the intrusive thoughts that I'm sure everybody has. Everybody has intrusive thoughts. I'm not the only one. I don't do anything with that, okay? I didn't do anything with it. That's another show that I absolutely love. I love the Turtle Man. He's so toxic, but relatable. Sorry, I'm just like, I must be speaking in like an ancient language, like some fucking like a language that is Mesopotamian or some shit. Like, I mean, The Bear, I think it is. Yeah, the Bear, the show The Bear, the cooking one, the chef one. Dude, I loved that. The main character looks like a turtle. He looks like a turtle, but I love him. Like in a way that like he's like toxic, right? But his perfectionism, like I'm like, yeah, I see you, dude. Hurt yourself more. Oh, the Thanksgiving episode was way too relatable. Yeah. After I watched that, I called my dad. Have I even been shot with an arrow? Don't pose. What are you talking? What do you mean don't pose? Like how? Like what pose? Have I even been shot with an arrow? Who the fuck? That's not a common thing. People don't just randomly get shot with arrows. You can't just be like, yeah, but have you ever been shot with an arrow? Like, what is this, Skyrim? Huh? Am I a guard? It's not common. That's not something you just ask and be like, yeah, like, oh, clearly. Was that like a quote? So don't pose. What are you talking about? Am I supposed to remember this quote? Was that from the bear and I'm not remembering? What are you talking about? I'm gonna freak out. I'm gonna freak out. Don't be a poser. I was shot with an arrow in a gym class. In gym class. Oh my god, why are you... I don't remember him being shot with an arrow in the show. It's been a while. See, oh, Don, actually, what the fuck? What are you talking about? What are we talking about right now? Is it like your life goal? Well, not life goal, but is your mission whenever you're in here to confuse the actual fuck out of me? Because you're good at it. You're very good at that, Thirsty. Oh, she doesn't remember the whole script off by heart? She's clearly a poser. She's never watched it. She's not a fake fan. Fake fan. Fake fan. You've never seen the bear. Oh my god. And that's not even what we're talking about. You're gonna make me freak out. Yeah. Trying to. That fucking scared me. The fuck are you talking? I don't know. I don't know what's going on. You're confusing me so bad. You're freaking me out, dude.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's so fucking cursed, bro. Comments, Jesus. Did you know that they don't have the bacon smoky cheese on the menu at Schlotzi's anymore? What in the fuck is Schlotzi's? That's so cool, bro. That's awesome. I'm happy for you. Sad for you, I guess. Schlotzi's. Cool. In 8th or 9th grade, you were attending Tibbetts Junior High School for gym class. You had individual sports, and there was a day where you were doing archery. One of your classmates showed up drunk, fell over sideways, and shot you in the leg before receiving the beating of a lifetime. I think that kid probably needed to be assessed. That kid tortured animals, probably. Probably, like, burned sticks in the backyard or something. Probably like fucking used magnifying glasses on bugs. Drunk in junior high. Nah, that guy was a certified bug burner, dude. Certified bug burner. Probably like ripped the wings off of flies and shit when he was a kid. Hopefully your leg's fine though, Don. How do I not know what a Schlotzkys is? Don't start with me. I've had it up to fucking here with you. Okay, and that's pretty high. Your leg is fine, but there's still a scar on your left shin. Well, now you can like make all of the Skyrim jokes. That's kind of cool that you can literally make Skyrim jokes and they're like meta. Nice monkey paws. Thanks. Thanks. I'm glad you noticed the monkeyness. The monkey. The monkeyness? The monkeyish-ness? No, I'm 7 feet tall. Fuck you. I'm not a gnome, you gnome. You're probably a gnome. Also, so what if I was 3 feet tall, huh? So what? I'm not. But if I was, I'd still kick your ass. With a butter knife, too, probably. Wait, let's see some hoss anatomy. They didn't actually take an arrow to the knee. It's a Nordic euphemism for proposing marriage. Yeah. Which makes it funnier because, like, they actually take arrows to the knee. So it's like, you know. They're making it literal. Getting shot in the leg means you should be proposed to, I guess, by the guy in junior high that did it. You were doing the proposing. Oh, true, right. Because, like, if you're kneeling, you got shot in the knee. Get it, got it, heard. Hmm. You got 2 hours to kill. What are you killing? What are you killing within that time? Wait, is Austin streaming right now? Oh my god, he is. Guys, you know what would be really funny? You know what would be really funny? No, I'm not rating, but like, okay, so this is my brother. My brother, just like jump in, like just go to this chat really quick and tell him to do laps. Just really quick, just type do 5 priv laps. Do 5 priv laps. Like PRIF laps. Just tell him to go do 5 priv laps. Go do that. It could be really funny if you just like jump in there in that Twitch and just do that. Just yeah. That's so dude, do the laps. Do the laps. Do the laps. I'm not. I say fuck all the time. What do you mean unfiltered? You don't know shit. He can't hear me. More laps. Stop. What was dude, I oversell, dude, what are you doing? What the actual fuck was that? Oh my god, what the fuck was that? 100? Oh, what? What the fuck? No, what are you doing, dude? What are you doing? No, do that to him. Don't do that to me. What? I don't know what to say, dude. That's a lot. That's a That's a lot. I'm actually fucking like I don't know what to do right now. Holy. Okay, first sorry. Thank you. Thanks, dude. Thank you. I really do appreciate that. Um very shaky right now. If you guys have gotten if you guys gotten a crazy fucking sub, that's the most I've ever seen in my life, dude. If you've ever seen that, if you got a sub, oh my god. You've got emotes now. You got emotes. Give me a second. Like, holy fuck, dude. Holy fuck, man. It's probably everyone. Like, it's literally probably everyone that's ever followed this stream. Hey, Aaron, welcome in, dude. Yeah, he sent them out, man. I'm really like stunned right now. You just got here, you thought it was the reaction to realizing the Swolitar was, but you understand now. Dude, Oversell went nuts, man. Thank you so much. Holy fuck. Everyone but you. Comics, you're already subbed though. You've got like I really appreciate every single thing that you guys have ever done. Like I really appreciate all of it. My god. Hi Pidgey. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Dude! Okay. Holy fuck! Holy fuck, man! Okay. I didn't do it. I don't cry on stream. I'm tougher than that. I don't cry on stream. This girl doesn't cry, bitch. I didn't do it. All right. Enjoy your subs. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. We're going to keep sculpting. I'm not stopping here. Thank you so much, Oversell. I fucking appreciate everything. You really don't need to be doing this though. I just wanted to go bug Austin, my brother. That's all I wanted to do. I wanted to be fucking stupid and throw a bunch of people in there just for a quick second to annoy him. Because there you are. That, yeah, I don't know. Oversell when I did not expect that and I was not prepared for that. Okay. Yeah, everybody who's ever even seen this stream has a sub now. Thanks to Oversell. Dude, like actually, what the actual fuck, man? What the fuck is happening right now? What is happening? Dude, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. What are you doing? Stop. I don't know what to do. Oh my god, I'm gonna freak out. I don't know. I literally don't know what to do right now. This has been the oh my god, dude. Hey, by the way, everybody, guess what? Okay. I can't do it. Thank you so fucking much, man. Thank you guys so fucking well, Oversell and Austin. Guy, I just want, you know what? You guys just, can I just give another shout out? Holy fuck. Let me just give another shout, like, to, if you guys go check out my brother and like piss him off whenever you want. Tell him like whenever you want to do laps. If you want to annoy somebody, annoy my brother. Like, where is his, guys, I can't even type. Here, I'll just put it in chat. I'll just put it in chat. Here, look. Here's my brother. Here you go. Here, go. Here, go. Go. And if you have a sub now, welcome to the cube. Holy fuck, man, Oversell. That's wild, man. I have never had that in my whole life. It's not necessary, but I appreciate it more than anything. That's crazy. Oh, fuck, man. Holy fuck. Also, Junkie, if I didn't say hi to you, before, hello, welcome. My brain is leaking out of my ear holes right now. Dude, I think I'm actually gonna, like, be sick. Dude, I don't know, man. I think I'm gonna be fucking sick. Yo, what is that? What's that username, bro? Boo Boo's Clit Commander? Welcome to the stream. Dude, Oversell, I don't know, man. That's crazy. Thank you so fucking much, dude. Ugh. Holy fuck, everybody who's new here, I'm sorry. I know I'm quite stunned right now. This is a lot of gift subs from Oversell just came through. I hope that you can all enjoy your new emotes. I just animated a new one of my dog doing the booty. I thought maybe you guys would like that. I'm your brother's mod. Well, welcome! We don't play RuneScape here. But we are playing Alan Wake tomorrow. if you're interested in that, we're having a really good time in Alan Wake. And if you want to check out any of my art socials, oh my god, I'm losing my voice, guys. I can't even type properly. Holy fuck. Oh. I don't know. I don't even know. Like, my hands are sweaty, dude. Oh my god. Okay, we're gonna get back to this. Thank you so fucking much, Oversell. I don't know where you are. I just see you, like, you dunked. You dunked and dipped. I don't know where the fuck you went. But thanks, dude. And I'll make sure to tell Austin to do his laps in RuneScape, okay? I'll make sure. I really... Jesus Christ. Oh my god, Aaron, thank you. Thank you guys so much. I hope you enjoy the emotes. I have a few more animated emote ideas I'll probably get to at some point. Okay. Woo. Okay. Back to sculpting! Yeah? Okay. I don't know how to be normal after that. To be fair, I guess we weren't ever normal to begin with. No, that's so kind of you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, dude. It's all about the laps. Laps is love. You're not wrong. I do hang out with the laps in the background. Here for the work and lurk. All right, no worries, Aaron. Thank you so much again. I really appreciate it. Dude, you're so right, Oversell. Holy fuck. Well, thank you for the dunk, the massive dunk,
Can you
bro.
lock the fuck in?
I'm gonna try. I'm really gonna try, dude. I'm trying right now, but my hands are like sweaty and shaky. Okay, and this bitch doesn't cry on stream, so you're not getting that. You're not getting that. I'm stronger than that. I mean, I kind of did, but it's okay. It's okay. We're still going. We're still going. We're still going strong. Okay. Okay. In it. Oh my god. Anyways. Oh, this is hard. Also, hi John. I don't know if you're still here. I missed your I missed you saying hi. Very flustered, so if I missed anybody, I apologize. I'll hold on. Breathing. Okay. Okay, let me do it properly.
Drink
Hi, everybody
water.
new. Yes, I did. I became moist. Hi, everybody new. Let me do it properly this time. Hello, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for the gift subs. I really fucking appreciate it. Now you can enjoy your emotes and we stream here every Monday and Thursday at 4 to 8 p.m. EST. And we also do Fridays and usually Sundays as well these days, game streams. So right now we're going through Alan Wake 2 and I am being way too much about Alan Wake 2. So if you also like horror games or anything else, you can hang out. You're gonna hang out. It's a lot of fun. I have a lot of fun there. We have a lot of fun there. So yeah, art. So if you are new, I am a 3D artist, but I also do like illustration and 2D art as well. Just to go through, like, here, I'll just bring up my Instagram really quick on screen. Oh my god, I'm so fucking shaky. This is so hard to do right now. Bro, how do people do it? What the fuck? Okay, hold on. Hold on, I got this. Here, look. We got so here's my Instagram. So I do a lot of like 3D art, but also I do illustration on top of that. So a lot of the time I'll take like a sculpt that I make in ZBrush and then I'll paint on top of it. I like horror art, I like figure art, character art, anything creature, surrealism, fantasy, but I do tend to lean towards horror. So one of the things that I like to do as well after playing a game stream, if I get inspired by something from the game, I usually make like some kind of art from it as well. So when we were playing the Backrooms, we made the Hound from the Backrooms as well. So this guy is Toby the Hound, and I just kind of like made my version of that based on like their low poly, like whatever the fuck, which is like a lot of fun to do if you think about it, right? And just like create your own version of it. So that we did on stream. And I actually have a VOD channel that has that on here as well. So that is here. The YouTube VODs for all of the art is right here. And you can go down to videos and see what the most recent streams were. So all of my streams, I just kind of like dump here. So if there's like any design or whatever that you're interested in, you could always go through and scrub, right? Today I've been yapping like crazy, so I didn't get very far on Chunky McChunks that we're sculpting right now. And then if you're interested in the game channel as well, the gaming VODs, so I put the VODs and then I also have a bunch of clips for the gaming channel as well, which is, oh no, that's the wrong one. I think I gave you guys the wrong one. One sec. Gave you the wrong one. One sec. My channel. Here we go. This one. This is the gaming channel right here. There you go. And that's this. Gamer Cube. So I've got the Alan Wake. The playlists are all here for the games that we've been going through. We only just started doing games on stream, so it's pretty new still. But we're doing Alan Wake right now. We also went through all of Alan Wake 1, which is really, really fun. And if you wanted like any of the shorts as well, like I just look at this thumbnail. So if you wanna check out any of the past like streams or like stupid clips and stuff, that's where I put all of them, and that's what we do on this channel. All right? Was that a good thing? Was that good? I think I did okay. I did okay, right? Okay, so like right now we're sculpting this guy, which is big beefy Chungus. Thanks, Pidgey. Well, welcome to the stream. I mean, I've seen you over on Austin's stream a lot. We've talked. I've in passing called you brain dead, but I do that to everybody, so I'm not gonna say sorry. Hey Emma, welcome. How you doing? How's it going today? We did talk, yes. But I do that to everyone, so don't worry. I myself have my brain leaking out of my ears right now, so we're good, we're good. Oh my god, I'm so... God damn! Okay, good call, Flop, thanks. I'll do that. Fuck, man. Whoa. Bling. Wow. Back to business, back to business. Let's sculpt a hand. What do we want to do? Oh my god. Oversell really threw me for a loop. What the fuck is that? That was nuts. This Chungus looks great, gives you Minotaur vibes. Yeah, it's like a like centaur, but make it Minotaur kind of thing. I've done quite a few Minotaurs on this stream, but never something like this chunky. I think like people were just kind of like getting a little bit annoyed. They're like, "Oh, you always do like the skinnies." So they said, "Do a thickens Bickens today," and that's what I did. Is a thickens Bickens. Whoa! Whoa! Huh. I got this though. I got this, guys. I got this. I got this. Megabus sounding. You know what? Stop with the Megabus. I swear to God, Austin, dude, the fucking Megabus. Also, I don't want to watch your reels. I don't care. I don't want to watch them right now. I have things that I'll watch your reels like tomorrow morning. I'll schedule it. Not now. This Chungus looks great. Yeah, wait, sorry, I already read that. Oh my god. Get in the game, bro. Fucking lock in. Locked in. Does Oversell stream or something? Can I like give him a shout out or something? I feel like that was just a lot. Oh my god. No, wait, it comes down this way. Eh. All I know is he operates from the shadows and loves agility. Yeah, yeah, I can see the agility is really I mean, I'm not gonna pretend I understand, but I will respect it. I also just really love annoying Austin, so I'm here for that. Okay, okay. Oh. All right. I think the feet here, I'm gonna make them like, I gotta like add in all the like the squigglies and stuff. Okay. Yeah, because I want this to come around from the side here. And like think about these kind of like finguses. Little fingus. Fingus binguses. I feel like this is almost like like trying to sculpt like X Games. Like on hard mode right now. What is a priv? Okay, so in RuneScape, because Austin's playing like OSRS right now. I don't know what priv is. They just keep telling him to do priv laps, but I know what the laps are in general, and it's like you have to go and jump on like agility skill in RuneScape is probably the most boring thing to level up because you just click on boxes. It's literally just a clicker game. But he has to do them a lot. So every time I come over to his stream, it's either he's in like this red area killing this red thing. I guess he's calling it the red prison, or he's jumping on rooftops. And he says he hates jumping on rooftops. So I just say do that more because you hate it, you know? As any sibling would. That's my understanding of it. So yeah, just tell him to do that. Just jump on the roof. For Prifidines and Elf City, it's the course there. Okay, well there you go. Now you know. Yeah. So I guess he hates jumping on the elf roofs. Oh, is that the tree one that he always does? With the portal? That must be what that is. Because I'm gonna be honest, like when I'm there, like lurking, I'm only like half paying attention because it's like he's jumping on roofs. Hi, Mind, welcome! Yeah, Oversoul basically gave a sub to everybody who watches the stream. He went crazy with it. And like, crazy timing too. I just made new emotes as well, so you can, here, Mind, look. You got some new animated emotes. Hey, Frin, welcome. Watching paint dry, he calls it. Like, I mean, yeah, yeah. It's, he's gotta have, like, a clicker game or something on the side while he does that. I guess he's got, like, his, what he calls it, like, his brain rot game that he plays. I don't know. I couldn't do that. I don't have the patience. Hi, Nathan. Hi, Flapton. What's it going on? What's it going on? How goes? Oh my god, dude. Wait, let's like lower that. Let's do like 72. Yeah. It sure does go. Fuck yeah, dude. That's how it feels for me as well. Man, for a split second there, I actually did stop thinking about the Alan Wake stream tomorrow. But now I'm back thinking about it again, and now all I can think about is the Alan Wake stream tomorrow. Dude, wait till I tell Eric about this. He's gonna freak out. Oh, you're here? Did you see what happened? Oh my god. You know what I should do? I just thought of something. I just thought of something that would be really good for like a stream set, like a just one, like a one-off stream that I can do like randomly, like maybe like once every couple of weeks. Is I'll just do a stream where I have like a fuckload of top like tip times, just like a shitload of tip times, and I'll just like rapid cycle a whole bunch of them. Like I'll write down a whole bunch of ideas where I can just rapid cycle a bunch of tips. I think that would be cool. Because then it's not really like a tutorial, it's just like little nuggets of information, which is fun. I could do that. And then I should also try to organize like an actual like art review stream as well, like an official art review stream, because a lot of people ask like, hey, do you do that, like can you review my portfolio? I wouldn't review a portfolio, I could do like specific art review. So at some point I should probably do that as well. Yeah, Odin, yeah, oversell like he gave everybody a sub. He literally, he was like, one for you, one for you, one for fucking you, one for fucking you, and you. Actually, 10 for you. You want, yeah, okay. So if I actually do that, if I when I do that, not if, when I do that, I'll like set up like a thing where like people can put like their thing that they want reviewed, and then I'll do it on stream. When I do that. I gotta figure it all out still. You're gonna spam that emote ever. You like Toby? Dude, Odin. It's this guy. Wait. We did this one on stream. It's from the back rooms. They have like like when we were playing, there was like this really annoying ass dog. Like man dog thing that kept killing us. And then I just kind of, you know, therapeutically said, we're gonna create our own version of it, and that's how Toby was born. Toby the Backrooms Hound. Thanks, dude. I really like what you were working. I was lurking yesterday. I didn't say hi. Because I was also like talking to a few other people, but I saw what you were drawing yesterday and it looked good. I was in for a few minutes, checking it out on your stream. Also, your like VTuber thingy is really funny. Like your PNG guy. Yeah, John, you named him. John named him too. Can I do like some shout outs for you guys as well? Like DJ Noobles in chat, that's John. That's JC Sculptures on Instagram. He also does like oil painting and sculpture and a lot of horror stuff. He's co-owner of the HSC, like the Hellfire Sculpting Club. And he's just like a really talented artist in general. Odin's amazing at drawing, also streams in chat. Thirsty also streams and does some really great little minis as well. He's doing like a lot of mini series sculpting. It's hard for me to like always be shouting out everybody though. You know, like I try to remember him too, but there's just so many of you like that are talented in here. Your gnome is so funny. I've also got like a little tuber for when I don't want to do makeup. My little my PNG me. I went over the lore of it earlier, which was a little bit traumatic for people, but I'm also this gremlin. So I'm interchangeable between this and my stupid ass face. Sometimes you'll see me like this. Hey Via, you were lurking? Yeah, dude. Oversoul went crazy with it, man. Went fucking nuts with it. Yes, the writer was writing again! Hi, Mecca! You also got subbed. You saw it go down? Whoever that was, please send him tears. It was Oversell.
Think, Mark!
So it's Oversell. Hi, Bobbles! He was feeling very fucking generous today. Jesus Christ. He hangs out in my brother's stream. There's another Skywalker? Wait, what? Oh, you mean like my brother? Yeah, Austin or Axelon on Twitch. He was in here earlier. Well, I sent people over to piss him off, and then that turned into a thing. You gotta get back to it. Yeah, no worries. Trying out the new redeems, yeah. ZBrush bro? No, he's doing RuneScape. It's RuneScaping. Oh. Oh my god. Imagine those muscles interlacing. You don't know if it's the correct word. Oh, imagining those yeah, the interlocking. So I'm trying to think about the way like basically the way a cat or dog, even like a horse, like how the muscles work on those animals, but creating it in a way that supports like hands at the bottom. So if our structure was moved around, so, you know, if you have two sets here, so if you had like, if this is going to go forwards and backwards, right, the way that a horse, a dog, or a cat would, you need to have the pecs in the forefront. But then there's like a whole separate, like it's like a second set of pecs as well in order to do this motion, because that's the motion that works with your pecs, is the push off like this. Moving back and forth like this is also pecs, but it's also your back. So you have to consider like which muscles exist in which location, and if structurally underneath you could have bones support the two. So this guy wouldn't be so much able, because of this big chunkiness right here. You'd have to kind of cheat the way that he would be moving. He wouldn't have a ton of movement in this direction, but he still could move back and forth with his like arms, no problem, which works totally fine if we ended up giving him like a weapon or something like that, right? He would wreck you in patty cake. He would. That's the motion you make when you flex for the ladies. What, this? Hey, ladies. Hey, ladies, can you tell me where the birds are? Ow, that fucking hurt. What did I do? Jesus Christ. Auntie, why did you follow for that? Welcome! Thanks for the follow. Welcome in. That's why you don't do it unless you're trained. Dude, I need to get back to working out. I was doing it, and then I stopped again, and now I need to do it again. Now I'm back to noodle arms. I had arms. I was beefing out. Now I'm noodle again. I go up, I go down. I go up, I go down. You saved me from 900 laps. Let's go, dude! I still don't understand that dynamic. It says, imagining the scapula of an archangel with 3 pairs of wings. You're always flabbergasted by it. Yeah, like if you're actually trying to think about the realistic anatomy underneath, and I could definitely reference more to make this more realistic, but just off the top of the dome, you know, like kind of giving it like a shape language that makes sense in some way. And then, you know, obviously after that, you can get into the nitty gritty and try and figure out if like a bone would exist on top of another bone, and if certain tendons and ligaments, etc., would exist to push and pull, and would they interact with each other and cause friction and problems. It's a lot to think about. Anatomy is very complicated. More laps. There, Thirsty's already. Dude, you got the gist of it already. You're perfect for that. Piss him off. More, more, more. I think he ended up doing, like, he was stuck at his computer. Like, Oversell told him that he has to do, like, he was at his computer for like 9 hours, I think, just doing laps the other day. I don't understand that. I don't get it. 9 hours of laps. How long does it take to do a lap? Like, I think it's like a minute something. Yeah, I don't know. I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Did you mean to make the back like My Little Pony? It's a draft horse. It's a draft horse. And this is like, here, look, it's not making sense yet. It would, but they have like draft war horses. They usually tie the end part of their tail so that it sticks away, right? It sticks away and up away from their booty. There's usually like a thing here holding it. And that can sometimes be like a wrapping or like a piece of armor. And then all of the hair kind of comes out behind. And I thought it was like, it's kind of a neat graphical element because then it just like sticks like straight like that. Right now it looks like My Little Pony because there's nothing going on. But like the draft horses themselves actually have that. Like that's actually a thing. $60 an hour? Dude, I don't understand it. I don't know. It's crazy. Why is he pooping Play-Doh? This is gonna be hair! It's not Play-Doh! This does look like Play-Doh. Like those spaghetti things where you put the Play-Doh in the top bit and then you press down and it's like those things were based. I love those. When you're modeling, you use reference. If I'm doing something specific, like this is just from imagination. I usually do like imagination sculpts on stream. Definitely visiting the gym. 100% it was. Everybody was asking like, oh, can you do something beefy? Like, fine, fucking bet. Because I do a lot of like skinny guys. I like making skinny things because then you can see like structure. But everybody was like, oh, do beef. So I did beef today. And the people love the beef. Here, so when it comes to like hair, I usually just kind of create some sort of a like a guide like this at first. It doesn't have to be clean or anything. And then from there, I'll take a curve tube. Wait, with the picker menu, depth, continue as Z, so it's stuck. And then I'll stick it on, split masked, and then start creating little strands that come off. And then you can like put these guys inside so it looks like it's all continuous. And then you can do a few of those, control, and then drag it off and then split mask again. And that's usually how I break up hair. And then I'll sculpt on the base thing again. And then I'll make it like asim if I wanted to, but just to like put things down. And then break up the bottom here. Maybe not push it too far down. And what else I can do? Barbecue time. All right. Enjoy your barbecue. And then what else I can do is like grab the snake hook brush with an alpha. You can go ahead and like grab like maybe like a dot alpha, because then you can just drag it out just a bit, just to create some little bit of like texture difference, to give it a feeling that there's like all this like big brushed hair. And then usually I end up coming through here and then like giving this like a little bit of like a flatten as well. The girth. Oh my god, is girth still here? When I girth is the great white girth hangs out here. That's why I was asking if he was still here. I'm sculpting him. I shouldn't have eaten that sandwich. Oh, are you having heartburn? I'm sorry, Thirsty. Take yourself a Tums. Just add noodles. When it's many of them, they look like hair. Simple recipe. Yep. You're just full. Fair. I'm starting to get hungry. Oh. Reset my current brush. Whoops. And yeah. There, see, now it looks a little bit more like, you know, there's some brushy happening, right? Some brushy. And then we could create some sort of like let's do maybe something a little bit more hard surfacey. Here. Like some armor. Let me split this off. And delete this side. And then I'm gonna do a pinch. Is that like a hair tie? Yeah, kinda. So like draft horses, I don't know if you've seen it before. I don't know. Sometimes they have like ties up with their hair on their tails to keep it out of the way while they're working. Sometimes they like put them straight up into like a like they're actually putting them up into a bun, and sometimes it's just like a long straight thing. Show horses sometimes as well. And it's kind of an interesting thing to add if you're gonna like armor the horse or anything like that, is to think about like, yeah, getting their hair out of the way. They have huge asses. They've got fucking badonkadonks. Listen, now you can understand where horse girls are coming from, right? Like, have you seen it braided? You've seen it braided? That's what I'm saying. It's like, it's interesting. Your old teacher loved horse. I remember! Oh my god, Eric and I went to school together as well. And dude, you're saying first year, right? It was the first year teacher? Like same with roadkill. Dude would bring in roadkill for us. I'm not joking. Like that's my life. That was our life drawing like our life drawing class was this guy. He was like obsessed with horse asses and roadkill. And we would pass around like roadkill. So art school is really cool, by the way, guys. Have I played Uma Museum? No. No, what is that? Or Musum? Uma Musum? Musume? What is that? Pretty Derby? I don't know. Have you played Barbie horse games? It wasn't fresh. Yeah, okay, I know, but it was still roadkill. I mean, yeah, he cleaned it up, I guess. Still roadkill. And then our animation teacher brought her dog's balls in and passed it around. I still remember that core memory of animation school. Animation class, I think it was the first week of animation school. She was just like, "Hi everybody. My dog," and the dog was walking around because she was training the dog to be like a working dog. And so like, we all got to say hi to the dog, and then we got to pass around its balls in formaldehyde. So if anybody asks why I'm weird, like Eric, were you in that class? Did you also get to pass around her dog's balls? You're too full for this. Ted Bundy behavior, playing with roadkill. Technically, it's a very ethical way. I mean, all things considered, more ethical to source that than like from like a fur farm or something like that for reference purposes, right? Yes, yeah, you okay, so you did pass around, yeah, you know. Can't believe I haven't asked you that before. Why would you need to reference? No, that specifically I'm not talking about. I'm talking about like the roadkill. Like if you wanted to reference like, you know, like raccoon anatomy, etc., like instead of sourcing it from another place, like actually just grabbing roadkill is technically quite an ethical source of study material. So like cool, but also it was a lot. We were also passing around human pelvises. I still remember because I had to bus back and forth from school to home, and home was quite a far way away. And when it was my, like, we had to, there was like the skull, there was the pelvis, there was a rib cage, and everybody had to take those home and do studies of them, right? And I had to bus for like 3 hours with a human pelvis on my lap. And that was really awkward. And a lot of people were looking at me really weird. Core memory. You used to collect roadkill. It's like more ethical. Like, I get that. Bones. It was bones and teeth and claws and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, no. The dog ball thing was my animation teacher, not my life drawing teacher. Also, welcome back, Leonard. Free barbecue meat. No, never eat roadkill, bro. Unless you're in like the Walking Dead universe or something. Or jerky, depending on how long it was on the road. And if it was like Arizona, where things just cook when it's on the cement, on the asphalt. Dude, does that actually happen? I actually never thought of that. Like, if something dies on the road, like on a highway in like Arizona, does it cook? Is there just like a steak? Like, is that just like animal steak just hanging out on the highway? For sure, Leonard, but I'm just saying, like, there's no screening for diseases and stuff like that. It's not really the best idea. But that would technically be, I mean, the idea that something is getting killed still from a highway, like a man-made source, is not technically ethical, but it's more ethical than, like, factory farming, so I guess. People out here frying eggs on the road this summer. That's what I'm saying, Flapton. So like if something died on the road, if flies get to it, true. Fry an egg on your ass? No, dude. What the fuck? Thirsty! Calm down, boy. What the fuck was that? Calm down. It feels weird, man. Oh my god. You made yourself laugh. the number of times that I'll just like just talk to somebody really briefly just to make myself laugh and then go away. 10 out of 10 if it makes them laugh too, though. I get it. Pass on that after. Game wardens will take the roadkill that's safe and give it to people in need. A single deer can feed a family the whole winter. Oh, for sure. For sure. I'm not saying like I'm not saying it's necessarily like a bad thing or that it doesn't happen. I'm saying that like if you just like go and pick up something on the side of the road, it's very unwise to eat that. Like you're just like hanging out, you see like a raccoon on the side of the road and then you just want to pick it up, like a dead raccoon, like, or a seagull or something like that. That is not like, you don't know how long it's been there. You don't know like what's been in it. If how it died as well is another thing that's important. You don't want to be eating something that's diseased. So if like a game warden is different, right? Like they understand these things. But if you're just like new to this and you just see something on the side of the road, probably unwise. And also wash your hands. If you decide to touch something, you know, wash your hands, because there's a lot of diseases that you could get. Like a lot of fucking diseases that you can get. T-virus. Yeah. This is how Resident Evil starts, okay? Your dad used to hunt and store deer in some freezers in your garage. I can imagine that. I don't want to imagine that. I can imagine it. Being forced up a tree 30 feet and made to sit and be quiet as a 6-year-old kind of sucks. What? Oh, wait, when you were, oh my God, I thought like just like your dad would just do that. All right, thirsty, little thirsty boy. You're gonna know what the meaning of being thirsty is now. Get up that fucking tree, boy. Get up that tree. You sit there. And then you'll know what thirsty means. That'll show you what thirsty really means. That's literally what he did. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I thought you were joking. I'm so sorry. That's horrible, dude. What the fuck? Ah, what the hell? All right. Well, I'm that you got left in a tree? There's a pattern. I mean, okay, as a kid, I would also climb a tree with my brothers in the front yard that was like really fucking high. But we never got trapped there. We had a pulley system and shit where we would bring sticks up. You like this creature, Eric? Thank you. Thank you. You're after 16. After you shot a deer, he gave you the knife and was told to... That's brutal. That's brutal as a kid. That does something to you. Wow. I didn't have to do that as a kid. There's a lot of times though that I would find injured animals, I'd bring them home and nurse them back. I was constantly bringing animals home that were like bloodied, wounded, drowning. I never had to end one. You enjoy climbing trees at your grandma's, but this is like 30 feet up. No footholds, nothing. Just an overhang up in a hole, like a plywood stand. Right, because like you'd be like it's the hunting stand, right? Oh, that's scary as a kid, man. Like I've been in that situation where I was like up high on a tree and it felt really unsteady and then the wind would start blowing and you're just like, you're a kid, you're hanging on for dear life when it's like really like it starts blowing, right? That's scary. Deer hunting in blinds seems more like deer harvesting though. Back in your day, you'd fight with them with your what the fuck? You fist fought Deer's Day? I thought that was like an Australian thing for kangaroos. I didn't think people fist fought deer. Deer are considered pests by many? Oh, I don't think they are. Like, I guess if, like, you know, there's a lot of them, they can be like, yeah, you gotta control population or whatever that is. But also that's a little, I don't know, like, phone is still kind of ringing on that one. Because I heard some things that some of it is like artificially created just specifically for hunting season in some areas, whereas sometimes it's like necessary though. So I don't know. That happens too? Okay. Anything that overbreeds when not put in check. Okay. Okay, careful. We might get back into the cannibalism topic. We can't be doing that. That's for your stream, Thirsty. Anybody like cannibals? Go hang out with Thirsty. He's okay with that. And I'm only saying that because that's what you said the last time we went over to your stream. Yes, come to fucking stop. Oh my god! You're more of a fisherman and you've only hunted white-winged doves. Got it. Okay. I don't do any hunting. I used to fish with my dad and everything. These days I am mostly vegetarian. There's like an occasional like slip up here and there, but for the most part I try to be plant-based. Personal thing. So like that's kind of like out of the realm for me these days. There's a story the driver ed teachers told about a person who hit a deer and was decapitated when the antlers broke the windshield. That I can see. That's like Final Destination shit. When you're going so fast, I mean, people get decapitated by like logs and tree branches and poles and things like that. There's a lot of crazy like ER stories of people going really fast and something just like flinging right into just straight through their windshield, directly into the noggin. And some people like I saw a story of like one guy, he got like a pole right in his head and he was able to like have it pulled out and he was alive. He was alive, dude. Crazy. Sorry, whenever it's hand sculpting time, I really get into it and then I neglect everything else. I think hands are one of my favorite things to sculpt, if you can't tell. You're going to refrain from telling you cop stories. Oh, I know you have so many. You don't have to refrain. Do you ever do need animal protein later? There's already lab-grown salmon meat. I mean, people have been like there's like if somebody were like I'm not full vegan. Like I try to be more plant-based. That's why I keep saying I'm not vegan. Because I don't I'm not like 100% with it, you know? But I try where I can to make that choice personally. But I mean, if like it was necessary to constantly need animal protein, then the people who have been vegan for like 50 years more, like how are they still alive? Like I think it's very doable. It's just like you need to actually know how to cook and do the whole thing around it is very inconvenient for a lot of people's lives. I think that's the biggest thing. Is the inconvenience of it. But it's definitely doable. And I know a number of people who have been vegan their whole lives too. But like I said, I'm not vegan. I do respect it though. And I try my best where I can. Personally. Okay, dude. You don't have any vegan friends? Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I know a number of people who are vegan. And they're faring just fine. Your fault. Yeah, Eric has a hard time just completely dropping the meat, but that's understandable. I mean, burgers are hard to resist, dude. We do our best though, and you do a good job when like you do when he does try to do like a vegan meal. Well, I want to say plant-based, like because it's not vegan because we're not. He's good at it. Synth meat is a future. Depends. I'm still iffy about that too. I would hope so, but you know, the way if it's a for-profit thing, it's gonna be a little scary. I would trust it more after a number of years of study have gone into that, rather than just like, yeah, the government's subsidizing like for-profit companies to create synthetic meat. Eat it. You don't know what you're eating. I'm good. synth mammoth. Yeah, let's do that. Actually, while we're at it, why don't we just do Jurassic Park? Not like these sci-fi horrors are a warning or anything. Let's just do Jurassic Park and then eat that. Dude, yeah, I really like tofu. There's so many good ways to prepare it too. You can make it taste really awesome. I love it. I love a crunchy tofu. You have a typical question for how long have I been sculpting? Adley, I've been sculpting for over a decade now. I'm old. It's been 30 years. It's been like a decade, a little bit over a decade. It may be a good thing that it comes from bad intentions, but yeah, who knows? Yeah, I don't know. Giant dino drumsticks. Yeah, like, you know, like when you go to the pet store and then you're getting your dog like a bone, they a lot of them are like, some of them are called like dino bones. That's literally just like a cow's like femur or something. But can you imagine how big an actual dino bone would be? That would be psychotic. To actually like have that as like a meat slab, that would feed somebody for like a month. A family for like a month, just like a more. God killed him with the meteor, that means we can eat him. No, see. Wait, if we're talking about creationism, they don't even believe that happened. They believe it's propaganda put here by the government. Oh, dude, one of my favorite things to look at was somebody exploring the Museum of Creationism. Holy fuck. That's crazy shit. If you've never seen that. I don't remember what state it's in either, but that's wild. I knew a guy, actually. Holy shit. I knew a guy like years ago. He used to serve in the military. He actually also he used to serve in the military, and he went to like school and got a bachelor's in evolution, like in biology and evolution. And then he became a creationist. That was wild to me, because he would actually tell me that the whole reason he wanted to finish his degree was so that he was aware of the propaganda. Like, can you imagine? I don't know. That's know thine enemy, bro. You are it. Maybe he just wanted tax exemption and was holding Bible study at home. He was holding Bible study at home, dude. He was. I was invited to it so many times. It was scary. He used to refer to God as Daddy God. It was a lot. It was a lot. Don't invoke his name. I said it, Eric. Yeah, that was like, that was really it was really uncomfortable, because he was like constantly trying to like, for context, it's not, I didn't really have, it was more of a proximity thing. Otherwise I wouldn't have been interacting with this person very long. But it was very uncomfortable all the time, because he was constantly trying to like convert me and tell me I was wrong about evolution and everything. It was a lot. He would always invite himself over, and just like, it was just wrong. I didn't like it. Very uncomfortable. Eric knows about him. Maybe just, yeah, the pretending to believe. Yeah. No, he actually like was adamant though. It was weird. For context, if you don't know what I'm talking about with creationism, they believe that the world is only 2,000 years old. Like the earth is only 2,000 years old. It depends on who you talk to, because again, there's like, yeah, there's different people. He said 2,000. Like as in like I don't know. It depends on who you talk to. It's had its evolutions as well. Creationism. If the Earth is round, how come I'm not round? Checkmate. You need more mass, and then you'll just naturally get there. Maybe it's time to eat more. Doesn't the Old Testament predate the Big J, though? Your brain exploded. You're just gonna go back to sculpting? Dude, I'm just relaying. I'm not an expert in creationism. I can't tell you, right? Like, I would love to share that with you, but I just don't know. There's so much of me that, like, blocked out his existence when he was speaking to me. He made me so incredibly uncomfortable. For context, the level of uncomfortability, sorry, Eric, I'm going to say this right now, just so that there's context. It makes Eric uncomfortable as well. He invited himself over, went in my room, saw the Halo poster, and then proceeded to tell me the only reason why we're not doing anything together is because God is between us. That's right. I was incredibly uncomfortable. Get out of my house! Get out of my room! Creationism is easy. Once there was nothing, then it all got created. Yep. They just went... See, it's like the Big Bang, but like without all the science. That's called your evolutionary gut instincts to try and keep you sane and safe. You forgot to mention that he was old and you were not. Oh yeah, he was old. And he like bragged about killing people in the military and being a crack addict. Well, cocaine addict. Anyways. Gotta try that one. Just come in sitting in somebody's home, sitting beside them, being uncomfortably close, cornered really in your own home, and saying the only reason he's not doing something is because God is between... 101 on what not to do, boys. Don't do that. Yeah, I was not his age, that's for sure. So, not evil because not atheist. Yeah, like... Creationist. Creationist. Oh my god. I don't know. I didn't want to interact with that person. I think Austin also had to interact with him for a while. It was not good. You're funny. Am I justified in being an asshole as an agnostic? No one's justified in being an asshole, bro. If anybody hides behind like their belief to be an asshole, like I'm sorry, like you're just an asshole. You can't use that as a shield. it's a circular argument too, right? Like if you're trying to like you're trying to like morally high ground yourself over somebody using like the Bible, that is a circular argument because like one, if somebody doesn't believe in the Bible, then why are you quoting something somebody doesn't believe in order to win your argument? It's not good. It's not going to help you. It's just going to make you look like a dickhead. And that's not to like, I believe that like people who are like, I think religion is a necessary thing for people, like in general. Because it gives like a reason, it helps people not be, dude, we go through this life being fucking confused every single day, like what is going on? So having like something to ground you, I get it. I just personally can't believe, like I don't have that ability to just give up and believe, right? Like I can't do that. But for the people that do, it's just like, yeah, well then at least don't, there's certain people that hide behind it though, right? And push it. You're an agnostic? Hell yeah, fuck yeah. I believe in the great egg. I mean, that's kind of pretty of a thought, right? Like, what if the Big Bang was just somebody's breakfast time? They just cracked it open, and now we're in a big frying pan. That's why the universe was so hot when it started. It sizzled and fried up a bunch. Now we're cooling off. We're almost ready to eat. That'll be, you know, another fucking trillion years from now. I had a guy like that at uni. I had to tell him to stop preaching. He should be glad you didn't tell the class he was looking at that at the bit. Yeah. Well, I mean, like that's like the one problematic part I think about religion is the like the need to sow the seeds, so to say, right? Because that can be taken to a fanatic route. And then everybody believes their God is the right God. And then you end up having like religious wars and things of that nature. So that's the ugly part about it. You're a Scorpio. Fuck yeah. I'm a Virgo. Being spiritual is good. Religion isn't necessarily good. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's like it's not inherently good. Just because you are religious doesn't necessarily give you an inherent goodness. I agree with that. But I do also understand it helping a lot of people. Like there's like it's a big help to get through life for a lot of people. Make sense about things, you know. Someone's hungry. I am getting hungry, actually. Our good is a gooning or our god is a gooning god indeed. That was like me playing Outlast 2. Keep calling them all out. We all goon to heaven. People get upset with you? Oh, I guess yeah, if you're close by like people who actually think of that as like saying something in vain. I say it all the time on stream as well. Like I say Jesus Christ all the time, but I'm not like religious. It's just sort of like a swear that has become part of my vocabulary. It's not really like a swear even. It's just sort of like an exclamation, but to some people that actually is a swear. Like, I was dunked in the water to be Protestant. I'm not Protestant anymore, though. Remember, that was like a whole thing when I turned like 13. No, was it 16? Yeah, I was 16. I was sure to have, like, I was gifted like a crucifix and everything, and I was just like, I don't know. What was the trick you mentioned that made two separate parts blend into one another? It was ZBrush. So if you, let's take, what's a good example? Like right here, right? If you use the ZBrush, then you can just project it down. And then you can smooth it out like that. I use that for Toby. Your dad's favorite swear word, yeah. Because it's so easy to say. It's kind of like the French, Quebecois. They have a lot of swears that are just saying the Lord's name in vain. Just saying different, like, Catholic sayings, like, the fucking, like, Jesus Christ's hole, basically, like, where he was resurrected from is a saying and stuff. You were never baptized? Good for you. You are dunk. I want to undunk myself, personally. You gave your soul to Jesus in a Baptist church for snow cones one summer. No judgment here. Yeah, like, I was too young. I just remember that entire situation. We were all dressed in white. It was like, it felt like, looking back on it now, it's like this weird cult thing. It seemed kind of culty. Everyone was in white. I say to people, the force be with you, and never seen the movies. Same feeling, same vibe. Bummer, you don't think you have that much function in Nomad? In Nomad, oh man. I guess you could, you know what you could do is you could have like a mask off something and then project it. I know that he has, in Nomad, there is a projection function. So just like mask it off and then project it down. Because the ZBrush brush, it works the same way as projection. It's literally just projection within a brush. So if you mask something off and then project just that mask thing, I'm pretty sure you could get the same result. A crucifix with Christ on it because that's Catholic. No, like just the cross that I would wear. It didn't have Jesus on it. They swear the Ostie. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Sorry, I didn't see what you were saying. I forgot that that I was even talking about those swears. I remember your neighbor was always yeah, dude, on cooldown. The guys around here, they do that too. It's so funny. It is so funny. It actually is like they have it spammed on their one key. Their ulti though. Their ulti is what VF said. I was baptized, but it just washed off. You're lucky. You're lucky. If you were all blonde, that would have been the village of the damned. Yeah. It was a lot. Here, guys, I think I'm gonna end here, by the way, because like I need to go eat. I'm tired. We've got a stream tomorrow though. We're gonna be doing Alan Wake 2. We're gonna continue with Alan Wake 2. Just so that you guys know. First of all, any of my socials, you can grab them right here. I'll put them in chat. Or if you're watching the VOD and you don't have the chat, it is acubed.art/links. And then tomorrow we're going to be playing Alan Wake 2. The schedule in general right now, which I'm going to update it with more specific like things later, but the schedule right now for the stream is Monday and Thursday at 4 to 8 p.m. EST. And Fridays, we usually do game streams at around 7 p.m. EST. And we've also been playing on the weekend as well. So sometimes Saturday, mostly on Sunday as well at 4 p.m. EST. If you are interested in any of the gaming VODs to catch up before the stream tomorrow, if you wanted to catch the Alan Wake 2 stream, which, dude, I am so fucking in that story. It's so good. It is such a good game. I linked the YouTube for the gaming VODs in the chat. And then all of the, I'll just link really quick. All of the art VODs are right here. Right there. You just got burritos? Dinner time? All right, see you, Leonard. Enjoy your burritos. Yeah, so everybody come hang out tomorrow if you want to play games, 7 p.m. We're going to talk about Alan Wake. I'm going to be really, really annoying about Alan Wake, but like in a good way, I hope. I'm like really into the game, like really fucking into the game. Holy fuck, I'm so excited to continue. Okay, hi guys, I'm just ending right now. Thank you so much, I appreciate it. All right, guys, yeah, have a great night. And thank you again to Oversaw. I don't know if you're still here. That was freaking crazy. Anybody who has a new sub now, please enjoy the new emotes. And I will see you tomorrow for Alan Wake 2.